Hello everyone, and welcome to Genshin Impact. Sorry, I was just checking to see how I sound on the map on another PC, another computer I mean. But anyway, yeah, it sounds like I'm able to hear well. Anyway, I've already gotten. This is this is a game that I've been really invested to for a long time. And Uh, I don't want to start over just for a story experience. And so I'm just gonna continue off from where I left off. I I haven't even started the next Archon quest yet, but I'm pretty sure that those who've seen Genshin Impact are already familiar with it. So, anyways, I'll just give you a quick lowdown. I'll just give you a quick run through on my character roster. Then we can go into the game stuff. Then we can go into the Archon quest. So let's go. Dive into the dream. Right. So here's my current character list. The characters that I prefer to use most are Nouvellette, Farina, Ineffa. Before that, it was Raiden Shogun and Nahida. Oh, and occasionally Malvika. And let me give you a quick run through on how many characters I have and who they are. There's Leonin, Baresa, Risley, Kazuha, Wanderer, whom I named Sora, Navia, Arlecchino, there's a Traveler, Sucrose, Fischl, Senha, Fiona, Bennett, Barbara, Xingqiu, Ichi, Sino, Alhaitham, Yelan, Kokomi, Charlotte, Manette, Diluc, Yoimiya, I told you about Malvika. There's Layla, Shinobu, Beidou, Lisa, Yao Yao, Zhang Ling, Yanfei, Toma, Devros, Gaming, Amber, Dean, Keiching, Tagnari, Mona, Yunjin, Mingguang, Noel, Kachina, Dia, Goro, Farazan, Lazaria, Kaya, Fremine, Kujusara, Yansan, Razor, Dory, Ororon, Kave, Kale, Candice, Xinyan, Mika, Sayu, Heizo, Lanyan, Tifa, Sethos, Tongyun, Kirara, and Dahlia. Those are all the characters that I've got been using so far. But I never went for any of their 5-star weapons in the banners, so I prefer to allocate all my resources to the limited banners and just build up these kind of banners. I don't have plans for going for Mualani or Chaska. I don't normally go for the weapons. I prefer to stick to whatever weapon I can find that's best for them. And when I get into quaint fate like this, I prefer to find the acquaint fates on how through different means, through character level up and banner passes. I don't spend them all. I only allocate my primo gems on here. So anyway, this time we're gonna do the Archon quest, The Journey Home, Song of the Welcome Moon Prelude. Which happens to be right here, in the flower-fetid clan of Natlan. So, wonder what we'll see. Or who will see. Only one way to find out. Let's go.
Okay, she's all patched up. Where did you say you found her? How'd she get wounded so badly?
Just on the beach not far from here. It was the usual suspects.
Hey, Chaska! What's going on over here?
Paimon? And Tumaini?
Oh, hey, it's you two. Been a while.
Were you doing some first aid just now?
Yeah, thankfully Chaska got her to me in good time, so I think she'll pull through.
She was attacked by secret source automatons. I was on patrol nearby, so luckily for her, I was able to get her to safety. The automatons weren't so lucky.
Oh, them again, huh? What is it with those maniacal machines? I'm getting real tired of their antics.
Real tired, bro! Real tired! Secret source automatons? That's strange. We've come across those before, but definitely not around these parts.
Yeah, who knows what's gotten into them recently. They've been attacking Saurians and merchants on the outskirts of our territory.
Would you like us to help?
No need. You've already done plenty by getting the Abyss off our backs. Without them draining our resources, our warriors can handle these rust buckets no problem. Besides, like our ancestors used to say, one's own nest is one's own to protect. We can't go dumping all our problems onto you.
Come on! What happened to birds of a feather? We're your friends! Plus, we'll be leaving for Notcry soon, so, while we're still here...
It'd be nice to spend time together. It'd be nice to spend some time together. Not like we have anything else to do.
Huh, fair point. It's been a while since we got to fight together. One last hurrah then, for old time's sake? We could hit the beach. The automatons have been pretty active there lately.
Awesome! Let's go! Let's go!
If hunting down war machines is just sport to you, you guys really are built different. Still, guess I should tag along too, just on the off chance someone ends up getting carried away.
No way, bro!
A short while earlier,
Where are they? Must find them.
beep, beep, beep.
Traveler. Paimon.
Who
Then-
is she?
Return home.
Who is she, and how does she know them?
Takes me right back to the Night Warden Wars. What's going on?
Oh no! Looks like she passed out! And there's an automaton! Quick, save her!
No, it's really funny that I'm trying to rescue her when I actually have her with me. I managed to pull for a banner. Twice at that.
Aoife, how's it looking? Is she badly hurt?
Hard to say. You might want to see this for yourselves. A vet treating a human is one thing, but I'm not sure I'm qualified for this.
You called out a human? Bro! Whoa, okay. She's... a machine?
A machine built to look like a human, I guess. Is this a new model of automaton?
Return home.
She spoke!
Paimon?
What? You heard that too, right?
Yeah. Loud and clear. He said our names.
Oh, take a look at this. I found it on the ground next to her. See the picture on top? That's you guys, right?
Really? Wait, a blonde person with a white balloon? That can't be right!
It's definitely right.
You bet, bro!
There's also a cipher disk on it. I guess it needs a code to unlock it.
We have 2 gunslingers here. Can't we just blast it open?
Yeah, I wouldn't risk it. I've seen the Scions of the Canopy use similar devices when they're sending confidential messages. If you put in the wrong code or try to open it by force, it triggers a self-destruct mechanism inside.
Yikes. I wonder how powerful that is. So was this message supposed to be for me?
Sure looks that way. Question is, who's the messenger?
I guess if we want answers, we have to wake her up somehow.
So, we gotta revive a high-tech humanoid and crack open a cryptex. I only know one person with that kind of expertise. Shall we?
Sounds like a plan! Time to head to the Children of Echoes and find Shilonen! You bet, bro!
Oh? And who's that? Song of the Welkin Moon Prelude, The Journey Home. Okay, I'm gonna need to... Yeah, I'm gonna head into focus experience mode, just so that little daily quest doesn't interfere with the Archon quest.
These automatons. I wonder what lies behind their behavioral patterns.
Eva, you're not coming with us?
Sorry, dude. I gotta get back to the clinic. That Kukasaur we rescued, I'm sure she'll be fine, but I'd best keep an eye on her just in case. Plus, I don't want poor Kakuku flapping his little wings off trying to keep up with you and Chaska.
No way, bro!
Let's go see Shilonen.
Do you know if Shilonen is... Oh, you're up. I figured you'd be taking a nap at this hour.
Oh, yeah, perfect. First Moika, now Chaska. Did you come all this way just to make fun of me?
Whoa, what a mess! You, looking for something?
Well, I have those secret source automatons to thank for all this. Moika wants me to come up with a solution. It's like she thinks I'm a miracle worker or something. But I'm not, so to make up for the difference, I've been spending all day sifting through documentation. Anyway, what about you guys, huh? What curveball have you come to throw at me today?
Well,
Hold up. Is she a robot?
We picked her up on the beach near the Flower Feather clan, along with this cryptex. Seems like a message intended for the Traveler.
A cryptex? Huh. Still in one piece. I'm surprised you didn't try to blast it open. Let's see here. The Fontanian cipher disk, metal case from Liyue. Looks like this was cobbled together from spare parts, although the inner workings are pretty intricately designed. It's a good thing you didn't try and brute force it.
Can you crack it?
Could be a tricky one. Since it uses a combination of several different technologies, I could find out more by disassembling it, but that could potentially damage the contents, and I'm assuming it's not worth the risk, right? Must be a pretty important message if this is how they chose to transport it.
The only other option is to get our messenger to tell us the code. Is that doable? Can you wake her up?
Well, the device in her chest looks pretty similar to the core you'd find on a secret source automaton, but the other components, I've never seen anything like them in Natlan before. I'll see what I can do. Hang tight for a minute. All I did was stimulate the core. I did not expect that to work.
Hey there, are you alright?
White. Flying object. Blonde. Traveler. Traveler. Paimon?
Wow. You recognize us?
Task in progress. Deliver message to Traveler and White Flying Companion. Message location confirmed. Status delivered.
You're pretty smart for a robot. Can you tell us the code for the message?
Code?
Oh, maybe not so smart after all. A code? You know, like a number that you put in to unlock the message?
Memory. Missing.
What? Memory missing?
Yeah, there's always a snag. Is there anything else you do remember, besides these two?
Your name, for instance?
Name. Memory missing.
Oh, not again! Why would her memories be missing? Can robots even get amnesia?
You said something about returning home earlier. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Return home. Task in progress. Memory missing.
Oh, so that's it then. Her memories are gone for good?
Not necessarily. Judging by her reaction, it's possible that her memory integrity isn't compromised, just locked behind an isolation mechanism.
Yeah, but what does that mean for us, though? In words we can understand.
It means she hasn't lost her memories. They're in there somewhere, she just can't access them right now. Like, when you know something, but the harder you try to remember it, the more it gives you a headache. Is that what's going on?
Finding near synonyms for headache. Cognition module. Pain. Correct.
Robots can feel pain, too?
Well, pain can be a useful parameter. Experiencing pain is how baby humans and saurians learn what to do and what not to do. In a similar vein, I've heard that a lot of highly autonomous machines are designed with negative feedback mechanisms for behavioral regulation.
Whoa, slow down. Could you simplify that for Paimon?
Oh, okay, well, if I call it a curse, is that easier to understand? Imagine if you're a big shot shaman from the Masters of the Nightwind and you send your disciple on an errand to the Flowerfeather clan. To stop him from treating it like a vacation, you might put a curse on him that causes a physical and mental breakdown if he strays from the right path. That way, you can be sure he'll stick to the straight and narrow and won't go frolicking off.
Jeez. Sounds like the horror story version of Granny Eatsley that parents tell their kids about.
Lolly would never take a disciple, or do something like that.
The point is, manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Yeah, but why would you curse a machine to lose their memories? What purpose could that possibly serve? In her case, all it's done is make it harder for her to complete her tasks.
Task. Failed. Sincere apologies.
Well, without knowing the exact details of the curse, it's anyone's guess. It seems you responded to the phrase return home. How about we keep talking and see if any other keywords trigger something for you?
Sure.
Are you alright? It sure looked like you were in pain before.
I'm alright. I have assessed the pain level as tolerable. I must complete my task.
Hey, Traveler, have you ever seen a humanoid machine like this? Anywhere else you've been?
They have humanoid mecha in Fontaine.
Ah, of course. Yeah, some of her joints and a few components look pretty Fontanian to me.
Fontaine. They make good pastries there.
Hey! That triggered something!
Then more like a Paimon reaction than a robot reaction.
Hey! Oh, never mind that. So, is Fontaine your home?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's one promising lead nipped in the bud.
The way you're dressed makes me think of Mondstadt.
You mean her hairpiece? Oh, yeah, I think I know what you mean. What do they call them in Mondstadt again?
Mondstadt. The maids there are very hardworking.
That's it! A maid! Although, as far as Paimon's aware, the maids in Mondstadt are all fully human.
A maid. Okay, that would explain a lot of the internal design choices. So, you're from Mondstadt then?
No.
How come she responds so much faster when the answer is no?
Natlanese core, Fontanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Maybe no single nation is her home. She's just like the Cryptex in that sense. A mishmash of parts from all over the world.
In that case, where exactly is home to you? Is it where you were built? Where you live most of the time? Or a place you can always come back to?
Home is just home, isn't it?
Okay. Feels like this is getting us nowhere. Any other ideas, Shilonen? How do we get her memories back?
If her cognition is impaired, maybe her body is a place to look. I found a lot of interesting things when I was examining her just now. Do you remember this little robot? Apparently, you were together when they found you on the beach.
Oh,
Nice. So you remember how to switch it on. Now, could you try doing something similar to your right arm?
is this a room?
It's a vacuum.
She really is a robo-maid?
Wow, very good indeed. Now then, could I trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Are you serious right now?
Well, if she's a robo-maid, maybe doing some household chores will jog her memory. Yeah, just this area will do. Thanks. No need to tidy the whole workshop.
Hey, come on! The poor thing's only just woken up. Don't you think this is a bit much?
Understood. Commencing task. Sorting large objects.
She's really doing it. Well, guess this counts as progress. Let's see if it leads anywhere.
Cleaning floor.
Look at her go. Let me try it.
Defensive mode engaged.
Okay, here we go. Aha, it's the robot. I gotcha.
Installation chamber deployed.
There we go.
Sorting small objects.
Blue book, red book, green book.
Outlander Brigade. When the wind of death blew towards the blonde samurai. Clear and concise descriptions of physical motions, but no plot. Category: Martial Arts Instruction.
Wait, isn't that a light novel that Seat Lolly left here by mistake?
Red book.
The good thing about being reincarnated as a hilly churl is that I only need to eat Sunsettias to become stronger. Discusses energy acquisition from the Sunsettia fruit. Category: Nutritional Science.
Maybe I should keep a closer eye on what Napika's reading.
Green book.
Introduction of Ancient Machines. Grammatically elegant and rhetorically sophisticated, author displays a high level of linguistic mastery. Category: Classical Literature.
What in the world? That isn't classical literature.
Books on the table are sorted into piles.
She's finally done. Huh? Is that a woven scroll down there? Oh, looks a little dirty. Could you clean it up?
Understood. Cleaning woven scroll.
Wow! It's like it's brand new! Hey! This looks like someone from the Children of Echoes! Shilonen, is this a relative of yours?
Oh, a relative? No. That's Ishkik, ancient name Baraka, founder of the Children of Echoes and one of the 6 heroes.
Wait, Baraka? Isn't that your ancient name too?
Yep, she was the first recorded bearer of that name. She and her friends went on a mission to defeat the Pyro Dragon. She dismantled many ancient machines built by Dragonkind, hoping to put them to use for the good of humanity. But most of her research was lost to history. It's a real shame. I'm sure we'd all have much easier lives if we had access to all that tech.
What happened? Useful stuff like that normally doesn't just get forgotten.
Ochkon happened. An old friend of the 6 who ended up ruling Natlan shortly after the war, and went full tyrant. He despised everything to do with Dragonkind, and persecuted everyone who showed any kind of sympathies toward their civilization. He even turned on Ishkik, one of his closest allies. Ultimately, she took her own life, bringing a once amicable friendship to a tragic end.
Ishkik burned her workshop to the ground to make sure Ochkon couldn't get her hands on it. That's the reason most of her research is lost to history.
Most? But some of it survived?
That's right. One of her friends managed to preserve a small amount of her work. The other person you see on that woven scroll, the same person I inherited the ancient name Vuka from. It was said that she was raised by a dragon mother, then went on to found the Flower Feather clan. The uncrowned queen who brought freedom to the weak and to the persecuted Saurians. Lianka.
Malfunction.
Uh-oh.
This is not the way. This is not where you belong. Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
That can't be good.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Stay back!
Watch out! And close call.
If she's a robo-maid, why is she suddenly acting like a lethal weapon? Ah! What's that sound? A lightning strike? It's gotta be a lightning strike! Why couldn't it hit Kniech on the head?
Kniech, aha!
If there was a lightning storm, I'd have thrown you into the sky by now.
Kniech?
Ineffa mentioned that you'd brought a humanoid machine to the Children of Echoes. I'm working a job at the moment, and the description was a good match for my target. Humanoid machine. Looks like a maid. Highly destructive. Yeah, this is my target, all right.
Wait! Kniech! Just hold off for a second!
A group of merchants tasked me with locating their missing travel companion. They should be here soon. Want to come and meet them?
Huh?
What did you think I was about to do? Not every job I take on is a hunt, you know.
Alright. I'm sorry. Let's go meet these merchants then.
Alright. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna try to get comfy. Right, I'm back. Now let's get going. Alright. There's a guy. Let's see what this is about.
Ineffa?
Ineffa! They found you at last! Thank goodness you're okay.
My apologies. Who are you?
Oh no, your memory's gone again? Even your name this time?
Again?
Liyue, Fontaine, Sumeru. This is quite a diverse crew.
So, are you her manufacturers or, family?
No way. None of us have that kind of skill. She's Aino's handiwork.
I know?
Who's I know?
From now on, your name's Ineffa. Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Malfunction.
Ineffa, are you okay?
Looks like she's getting worse. Is this all our fault?
Can you guys tell us what all this is about? Where are you from? And what's wrong with with Ineffa?
So sorry. I should have introduced myself. My name's Joachine, and I'm a merchant. This is my wife and daughter, and the rest are friends of the family. We're all from Nodcry.
Oh.
Not cry.
Oh, wow.
Wouldn't have been my first guess. How'd you all meet exactly?
That's the thing about Nodcry. It kind of brings together the drifters from all over the world.
Yeah, we're all merchants who ended up finding our feet in Nasha Town. Nodcry. It was going okay until all the trouble started.
Trouble?
The Fatui. They came down from the north. They've made some big moves in Nodcry lately. It's caused quite a bit of friction with the local religious groups.
That's one way to put it. You know what I heard? They pulled the whole moon down.
That, plus the incident with the moon statues? Surely the Frost Moon Scions aren't going to take all this lying down.
Yikes.
Anyway, there us regular folks were just trying to make a steady living while getting increasingly worried that it's gonna turn ugly. In the end, we figured heading back to our respective homes is probably the best thing for now. So we decided to make the journey together.
And me?
Your case is, a little different. But you did come here on the same boat as us.
And it was smooth sailing, until we got attacked by those weird machines as we were coming into shore.
Weird machines? Secret Source automatons by any chance? Ineffa saved us all. She jumped off the ship and told us to leave without her.
Really? I did that?
As soon as we'd found another place to dock, we looked around for someone to help us. We'd have paid anything to get her back.
Hence why our price negotiation went so smoothly. However, the Traveler and party were the ones who actually saved Ineffa. And Shalonen is the one who woke her up. I'll have to include their costs in the final bill.
Oh, please. I barely did anything. All credit to Ineffa. She only woke up because of her build quality, so I guess I should say all credit to this Aino, then? Her core is remarkably resilient. It's a rare find, even among Nalan's source mechanisms. Was Aino the one who modified it?
Oh! If so, then we just need to get Aino to come here and fix her. Then she'll get all her memories back.
I'm afraid that's not gonna work. The core is most likely just something Aino picked up on one of her scavenger hunts. I doubt she did much beyond salvaging it. And as for the memory thing, Ineffa's whole reason for joining us on our journey was to come to Natlan and look for her missing memories.
Please, explain in more detail.
Alright. Although I've lost count of how many times we've been through this, and I'm only telling you what you originally told me. Although Aino built you, she never could figure out where your core came from or how it works. The only thing she was fairly sure of was that it's not from Nodcry. Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking, but that was as bad as it got. Until one day, you were sweeping the floor, and suddenly you forgot your own strength. Nearly took the entire wall down.
Sounds similar to what happened just now.
The worst part of that was, Ineffa had completely forgotten that Aino was on the other side of that wall.
Huh?
What?
Aino was fine, of course, didn't bat an eyelid. But since then, Ineffa has been searching for a way to try and repair herself.
That's a very responsible attitude for a robot.
Anyway, a bunch of mechanical parts from Natlan showed up in Nodcry recently, and you noticed they bore some similarities to your core. Then you learned that a group of us were planning to return home, stopping off in Natlan on the way, so you tracked us down and joined the crew. Well, does any of that jog your memory?
No.
Didn't think so.
Has her memory loss always been this serious?
No. When we first set off, she'd have the occasional memory lapse, but it only lasted a moment. Didn't really affect anything. I seriously doubt Aino would have let her come on this trip if it had been that bad. But then, the closer we got to Natlan, the worse her symptoms got.
She was already in a pretty bad state by the time she went to fend off those machine things. And now? I wonder if that battle just made things worse.
Poor Ineffa.
My friends, I know we've only just arrived in Natlan, but from what I've heard, you're some of this nation's top talents. Is there anything you can do to cure her? Anything at all?
Perhaps coming to Natlan was a bad idea after all.
Well, it's too early to say. And don't forget that before I was interrupted by you guys, I'd just started my deep dive into researching the secret source automatons.
My job isn't done yet either. You wanted your travel companion back, safe and sound. I still have work to do.
So, why don't you all stick around here in Natlan a little longer? Your ship got attacked, and since then, you've been scrambling to try and find your missing crew member. Sounds like you need some time to catch your breath.
Yeah, I was just thinking, we could do with a breather. But where would we stay?
How about the Flower Feather Clan? In my tribe, weary travelers are always welcome.
Flower Feather Clan.
In the meantime, we'll try to find whatever information we can about Ineffa. After all, she has a message for our Tumaini. So this is as much our business as it is yours.
Oh yeah! Paimon had practically forgotten all about that. You guys don't happen to know the code, do you?
Oh, the code for the cryptex. Sorry, Ineffa wouldn't tell us anything about that.
You gotta wonder what sort of a person sends a robot with amnesia to deliver their messages.
To be fair, they couldn't have known things would get this bad.
Also, Ineffa told me she had a backup plan to make sure she wouldn't forget the code. A backup plan? Great! So what is it?
Backup plan. Memory missing.
No surprises there.
Huh. Well, as long as we get her memories back, that'll solve everything, right?
Oh, yeah, okay, because it's that simple. Wait, you do realize I can't promise anything, don't you?
I do. I also know that every time you say that, you end up getting the job done.
I'm gonna get in touch with some other people who might be able to help us. Tumaini, Paimon. See you around.
Bye, Kanich! Oh, and bye, a How. Actually, that's weird. Why is a How so quiet today?
A how?
You're being very strange today.
Am I? Tell me one strange thing I've said!
That's the strange part. You haven't protested to anything I've done today. Not the original price for the job, not the revised timeline, none of it.
That's because I fainted from your stupidity! You stupefied me into a stupor! Got it?
You didn't just... I never saw you faint.
Is something wrong with my memory? Or is that really who I think it is? Who cares? She isn't my problem.
Strange. 2 days later. I wonder what this
The
means.
last few days really flew by. Do you think Ineffa and the merchants are enjoying their stay at the Flower Feather Clan? Let's go see how they're doing.
Okay. Okay. Take that and continue on. After I get my daily commissions fulfilled.
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra.
This robot hails from Nodcry. Right. Did that one quest filled up, did all my daily commissions in one day.
Do you think Ineffa will like this gift we got her? See? See? It said yes!
Are you sure? Cause when I asked it who's the better hero, Ishkik or Leonka, it gave the exact same answer.
Hey, you hear that?
That's the answer it gave when I asked who'd win in a fight between Kukuku and Ahau.
You guys, it's just making random beeps. Whoa! Is that Tumaini and the flying expert? Beep beep. Yes, it's us. Anyway, where's Ineffa?
Probably out mopping up those mad machines as usual. There must be a lot of them, cause she hardly ever comes back for a rest.
Wait, all by herself? Are we sure that's a good idea after what happened last time?
Ineffa said that since she lost her memories, her cognition module's been running more smoothly, and it's greatly boosted efficiency in cleaning and tidying tasks. I think that was it.
Huh. So, losing her memories has somehow made her a better fighter?
She's awesome! I saw her carrying a whole pile of beaten up machines in one hand! All the grown-ups say that they feel much safer leaving the house now, thanks to her. So, we thought it'd be nice to give her a little gift. We've tried giving her flowers and feathers, but it seemed like she didn't like them very much. That got us thinking. Maybe robot people don't like the same things as us.
Aha! So that's why you made her this flower out of mechanical parts.
Yeah, we still don't know if she'll like it, though.
It's okay, Arieta. She'll love this one. I'm sure of it.
But what if she doesn't? This might be my last chance.
Last chance? What do you mean?
Well, now that all of my mom and dad's other friends from Nodcry have left to go home, it's just us left. And they said today, it's our turn to go home too.
Already? Wasn't the plan to stick around until Ineffa gets better?
Dad says everyone back home is expecting us, and he doesn't want us to overstay our welcome here. He thought we should at least make sure Ineffa wasn't getting any worse first, but now that it's been a few days, he says it's time we made a move. To be honest, I can kinda understand. He hasn't been home in so many years. Mom and I can tell that he misses Liyue a lot.
Ah, no wonder. So, what about your mom then? Guessing she's not from Liyue.
No, she's from Nodcry. She met my dad after he moved there. I was born there too. He's been there the whole time I was growing up, so he hasn't been home in at least 10 years.
Wow. That's a long time. No wonder he's getting homesick.
Don't worry. We'll write to you and let you know how Ineffa's doing. You bet! And when she's all better, we'll bring her to visit you in Liyue.
Yeah, so don't worry too much about the flower. I'm sure she'll love it. But even if not, you'll have other chances in the future. Although, I guess we still need to wait till she gets back. I wonder how much longer she'll be.
Who knows? Seems like she takes longer and longer every time she goes out. Can't we go take it to her? No, wait. The grown-ups would never let us do that. Way too many of those mad machines out there.
What am I gonna do? If she doesn't get back soon, I might run out of time.
I can deliver it to her for you.
Oh, really? Thanks, Tumaini.
Threat eliminated. Scanning for next target.
Ineffa!
Traveler, Paimon. Annihilation mode disengaged. Chat mode activated.
Chat mode, huh? Huh. You'd probably get along well with a Fontanian magician friend of ours. She does modes instead of moods, too.
Good morning. Nice to see you again. What lovely weather we're having.
Morning. Nice to see you again, too. It is lovely, isn't it?
Hey! Don't you start too. One robot's enough.
These are some standard greetings I learned recently. 3 greetings in a row equals thrice the greetment. Hypothetically speaking.
Where did you get greetment from? Oh, never mind. You're doing a whole lot better than the last time we met.
Yes. My cognition and language modules are recovering well. I can now sustain fluid conversation. But I have still been unable to retrieve the memory containing the code to the cryptex. I will keep trying. Sincere apologies.
It's okay. It'll take however long it takes. Let's see what Shimon and the others can find out.
Yes, now that a convenient moment to change the topic has presented itself. What is that object in your hand? A new model of source mechanism?
It's a flower. Edietta made it for you.
Flower. Flowers are plant reproductive organs. But I detect no signs of life.
It's more like a flower built from mechanical components.
Understood. A flower-shaped machine component. What is its function? Which module is it designed for? Is it compatible with my hardware?
It doesn't have a function. It's just for looking at. You know, a cute little souvenir.
Cute little souvenir. But if it serves no function, for what purpose was it built?
This conversation just got really deep.
A cryptex is for sending messages. Machines are for performing tasks. What about this flower? What is it for?
I guess it's to express gratitude.
Gratitude?
Yeah. If someone helps you out, you help them back. And if someone gives you a gift, you get them something in return. That's how we show gratitude to other people.
The Flower Feather Clan took me in, so I'm neutralizing threats near their territory. Like that?
Yes, exactly. You got it. So, it all makes sense now, right?
But is this not tit for tat? I heard Mr. Kenichi use this term.
No, that's completely different.
I just like to Ideas like this can take some time to fully grasp. To start with, will you accept this flower?
I will. Gratitude.
In terms of its purpose, think of it as a memento of your friendship.
Memento?
An object that symbolizes an important memory. It's for remembering something or someone near or someone by.
Important memory. Memento.
Here, wear this flower. And this feather, too. There. Much better. Gotta look your best for your big journey.
A flower? Why? It'll only increase the total load.
It's just a flower. It's not that heavy. Just think of it as a little souvenir from me. Something to take with you on the road.
Souvenir?
That's right, a souvenir. Sometimes when people have something important to remember, they'll pick an object to use as a reminder of that thing. Even if you end up forgetting everything, this flower will always keep blooming. It could take 1,000 times, maybe 2,000, but maybe one day, you'll see the flower bloom, and suddenly, you'll remember the reason for your journey.
Didn't I stay here and help you?
No. Everyone's on their own path, and they have to walk it alone. Just as your journey is yours and no one else's. Besides, I have no plan to go to war against him. We both owe each other far more than our mere lives. If either of us actually wanted to claim on that debt, all they'd have to do is ask. If anything, I pity him. In a way, his situation's not so different from yours. But in his case, it's turned him into something neither human nor dragon. The more he chases the sun, the more it blinds him to the creatures who live by its light. You were once, well, she was once the enemy of humankind. And Archon doesn't care to distinguish between you and her like Ishkik and I do. He sees you as the same being. So if you stay behind, and especially if you help me, it'll only stoke the flames of his blind hatred even further.
But...
Come on, you have bigger things to worry about than me right now. You have a huge journey ahead of you. That should be your focus. Have faith. This tribe will kneel to no one. They will never be slaves. If they lose their leader, someone else will take up the mantle. Heck, even a child who's barely learned how to walk could do it. All right, time to go. Some things are destined to be forgotten. Don't let it get to you. In 1,000 years' time, you'll have a life far, far away from here. So go. Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
Ineffa? Ineffa, what's wrong?
I was... Sincere apologies. My cognition module crashed for a moment. It is now fixed.
Is it because you've been fighting for too long? Oh, you need to rest. Come on, let's get you back.
Back? Back to the Flower Feather Clan?
Yeah, of course. Everything else aside, Adieta and her folks will be leaving soon. Don't you want to say a proper goodbye?
Is something bothering you?
Yes. The closer I am to the Flower Feather Clan, the more erratic my cognition module becomes. Occasionally, unidentified data surfaces from my memory banks.
Ineffa had a similar reaction to this when Xilonen said the name Leonka.
Memory data? So, what about that curse Xilonen mentioned? Does it not hurt to remember anymore?
It does. Even now, it still hurts. I have merely switched off the corresponding facial expressions to avoid making other people uncomfortable.
Is that the robot equivalent of I'm just used to it now?
But if I do not recall my memories, I cannot complete my task.
So, is this why you've been spending so much time out here?
When memory data surfaces, there is a high probability that my cognition module will crash. This constitutes a safety risk. Therefore, I have been spending time away from the tribe.
A safety risk? Like what happened at the Children of Echoes? Come back with us. No need to worry about safety risk with us around.
Yeah, exactly! Whatever happens, we'll make sure things don't get out of hand.
Maybe going back to the tribe will trigger some useful memories. Adita will really like to say goodbye to you in person.
Assessing relative combat capability. Paimon, approximately 1/5.
1/5? Of what?
Traveler. Risk mitigated. Strategy accepted.
Great, let's go. Right.
I can't thank you enough for hosting us these past few days. And thanks for agreeing to look after Ineffa. I know it's a lot to ask.
It's alright. She'll be in good hands.
She never came back. I guess I'll have to leave without saying goodbye.
Hey now, you'll see her again. And we have so much to look forward to in Liyue. All those Shao lanterns lighting up the sky. You've always wanted to see that.
Arieta. Amu. Joashin. I am back.
Huh? Ineffa? You brought her back? Thanks so much.
Don't mention it.
Also, gratitude for the flower.
Adita says a reluctant goodbye to Ineffa.
What does it feel like to know where you are returning to?
That's a strange question. As soon as you're all better, you'll be returning to Not Cry. Oh, and we forgot to say, we're actually heading there ourselves soon. Maybe we can travel together.
Not cry. Is that home?
Huh?
Cognition module unable to define home. All the memory data that has presented itself recently has been related to Natlan. But the merchants tell me that I have family waiting for me in Not Cry. If I do recover my memories, which time period will they be from? And will the post-recovery me be the same me that I am now, or someone different?
Phew. That's a deep question.
What is it that you're afraid of? Are you worried the new you will be so different you don't even recognize her?
Finding near synonyms for mine and conflict. Cognition module. Split. Yes. Once I have been split, will it change the way I define home?
Now that's a tough question. A lot of people and a lot of Saurians spend their whole lives searching for an answer to that. But if you want my opinion, home is somewhere you can always return to, wherever that might be. No matter how far you fly, there will always be someone back there waiting for you. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you can always go back there to rest and recover. I guess you could say it's somewhere you belong. Wherever it is that your memories guide you back to, I'm sure it'll be somewhere you feel safe, somewhere you feel you belong. Of course, everyone's situation is different. I don't know how applicable my experience is in your case, but consider it a reference point, I guess?
Okay. Recorded under reference data.
And at the end of the day, I mean, Who says you can't have more than one home? There's no law against it. Someone's looking for us. Hopefully this means there's been some progress. Don't be afraid to recover your memories. They might contain the answers you're looking for.
Got it.
Recover your memories. Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
Wait.
Are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Oh, it's St. Lolly. Didn't think it'd be you.
Why? Don't you think I'd want to do my part to help the Traveler? And anyway, no one's more qualified than the Masters of the Nightwind when it comes to Natlan's ancient history.
Ancient history? Wow. Even by St. Lolly's standards?
If you think I didn't hear that, you're sorely mistaken. But anyway, back to the matter at hand. I don't know if you noticed, but Kenichi's little sidekick has been acting a little strange around Ineffa.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you can say that again.
After you parted ways, Kenichi put him in timeout for 3 whole days and nights. Then he had Aoife send Kakuku to torment him for another night.
Poor Ahau. You had it coming, though.
Finally, Ahau got so infuriated with Kakuku's pestering that he lost his cool and let slip a crucial piece of information. 2 words. Sovereign Ruler.
Sovereign ruler? So what? Isn't that just how he introduces himself?
It is, and I always assumed it was a load of hot air. But apparently not. Turns out the title refers to the 13 Dragon Lords who ruled Natlan in ancient times.
Well, I think I've heard of them. But actually, I don't think I've heard much about them.
Oh, of course you haven't. Even I spent forever figuring it out. Anyway, the 13 sovereign rulers are not ordinary dragons, but forms of artificial intelligence created by the Pyro Dragon using secret source technology. They had superior intelligence and greater authority than even the ancient dragons themselves. Each ruled over a portion of Natlan's territory. But one by one, they disappeared during the war with the heroes. Even most of their names are unknown now. Long since buried in the sands of time. If we hadn't managed to pry that tidbit out of Ahau's mouth, I would have had no idea where to even start.
I always thought that little monster's biggest claim to fame was arguing with Kakuku for an entire day. He has quite a history then, huh? Which of the 13 was he?
Not a clue. So far, he has staunchly refused to reveal which of the sovereign rulers he was. My guess is that he doesn't even remember. Remember, these rulers were supposed to be powerful forms of artificial intelligence. And Ahau, well, it hardly seems like he's still in his prime. I'll bet he's lost most of his memories and power by now.
Lost memories.
Yet despite that, Ahau seemed to sense the presence of a fellow sovereign ruler when you were nearby. Specifically, it's the core in your chest he was reacting to.
What? Ineffa's a sovereign ruler too?
Could be. Kenichi and Aoife have been keeping a close watch on Ahau, in case he reveals anything else. But so far, it seems like those 2 words are all he remembers.
Darn! So the gone cold.
Not completely. There's also Lianka and the Flower Feather clan, both of which have triggered a response from Ineffa so far. And as it happens, out of the sovereign rulers that I was able to dig up information on, there was one who had a very close relationship with Lianka. Her name was the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers, otherwise known as the Eighth Lord. She ruled over what is now the Flower Feather clan's territory. The records claim that she didn't die in the war with humanity, but was executed by her own kind. Her crime being betrayal of dragonkind by secretly raising a human. Lianka.
Huh? Chaska, did you know this?
Some of it. Our tribe's origin story has Lianka being raised by a dragon. And of the 6 heroes, she had the closest relationship with dragonkind. After raising her, her surrogate mother then encouraged her to leave the nest and seek her own path. She traveled far and wide, settling disputes between humans and Saurians. She didn't pick sides based on past grievances between humanity and dragonkind. She stood up for the weak, protecting them from those more powerful who sought to exploit them. Gradually, a community of like-minded people and Saurians gathered around her, united by their desire for freedom and equality. And that was how the Flower Feather clan began. But that's as much as the legends say. They never mentioned her dragon mother's name, or what became of her in the end.
Ineffa?
Oh, sorry. My cognition module is acting up again. At some point during this conversation, it started behaving very erratically. You mentioned that the Priestess of Floral Candles and Skyborn Feathers was executed. Might I ask how?
Unfortunately, the humans of that time weren't privy to all the details of dragon affairs. The only records we have are vague references from after the fact. It's very possible that this is mere speculation or complete fabrication, so don't give too much weight to it. But for what it's worth, it's said that a curse was placed on the priestess by one of the other rulers. If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions. In the savage conflict and chaos that followed, the priestess's mind was ultimately destroyed.
Jeez, what a bizarre method of execution. Definitely sounds like the history writers used some artistic license there.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. This didn't seem to trigger any erratic behavior. So, do you think that my origins have something to do with this sovereign ruler?
Interesting. Well, it's hard to say what, if any, direct connection you have to the Eighth Lord. But since the name Lianka seems to ring a bell for you, why don't you look into it yourself? I brought some woven scrolls with me that might be useful. Have a look if you're interested. Here, take them.
You mean me?
Don't say anything. In a moment, I'm going to leave. I need you to join me, discreetly.
Am I hearing your thoughts?
It's just a little spell based on our prior experience. I'll explain everything shortly when you catch up with me. Well, I need to get going now. If I find out anything more, I'll keep you updated.
Gratitude. Goodbye.
Bye, Sweet Lolly.
Now's your chance. Slip away quietly while they've got their heads buried in those woven scrolls. Meet me at the other side of the settlement.
I see. So that's how it works.
There we go.
Hello, Traveler.
Helaman, what's going on?
Well, see, Lolly hasn't told you everything. There's another sovereign ruler that Ineffa might be connected to, not just the one from the Flowerfeather clan.
All trace of this other sovereign ruler was lost after the war. The records claim that in their final battle, they fought against Ishkik and Lianka.
What? Why didn't you say anything?
It was, my idea. I suggested we bring up the Dragon Mother first and see how Ineffa responds. And, well, Seat Lolly has debriefed me on how it went. Apparently, she barely reacted, despite a very strong reaction to the name Lianka. And to me, that says we need to tread very carefully when probing her about the 11th Lord.
What about the 11th Lord?
She's the one who went missing after the war. Said to be the proudest of all the sovereign rulers, and the most hostile towards humanity. When the Pyro Dragon fell, she couldn't accept that dragonkind had been defeated. She sank into despair and insanity. But the rest is lost to history. There's no way to find out what became of her, or even what her name was.
Remember, though, in essence, these sovereign rulers weren't physical entities, but pure intelligence, built with secret source technology. I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
The point is, if Ineffa really does originate from the 11th Lord, then we need to...
What? Have her taken out? Because of some baseless speculation? How would that be any different from what they did to Lianka's mother?
Chaska, what brings you here?
Anyone with a brain could see you were up to something back there. Unless it's a Paimon brain. Or a robot brain.
Okay, you got us. Actually, we never intended to cut you out of this. It's just that Lolly's spell only works on the Traveler. But Chaska, I'm telling you, we have legitimate concerns here. This is not baseless speculation. Ever since Ineffa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other. Ineffa could well be the 11th Lord herself. And if so, then the moment she recovers her memory, all of us, all of humanity, will instantly become her enemy.
I've been keeping an eye on movements at the Flowerfeather clan. Whatever she was in the past, and whoever she becomes in the future, I trust who she is today.
Even if the past and future Ineffa are a completely different person from who she is now?
If you're suggesting that there's a volatile force within her, threatening to rise up and take over at any given moment, that makes two of us. But no one ever gave up on me. Not Mama Bird, not Koichi, not my dad. So what right do I have to give up on her? If Lianka was here, I have every confidence that she'd say the same. Besides, even if the 11th Lord rises again and declares all of us her enemy, the solution is simple. We defeat her. The heroes managed it, so there's no reason we can't too.
Especially with Tumaini on the team.
Fine. I had a feeling this might be your reaction.
Look, I get it. You're only acting like the villain here to make us realize how serious the situation is. You know how I know that? Because when I was a kid, they brought me to you for treatment, and you didn't give up on me either.
Yeah, well, playing the villain is a force of habit for old Granny by this point. Just know you've been warned, all right? Watch out for any new developments and make sure you know where she is at all times.
That really sounded like a granny talking to a rebellious teen.
Hey, the spell hasn't worn off yet, you know. Anyway, now that we're all caught up, you should get back on Ineffa watch, and we should get back to investigating.
Help! Someone! Oh, Chaska? What are you all doing here? And when did Shilonen show up?
Paimon, you were supposed to stay with Ineffa.
Oh, right, Ineffa. Something weird happened. She got halfway through those woven scrolls and then flew off all of a sudden. Paimon tried to stop her, but she wouldn't come back.
Did something trigger a new memory? This doesn't make any sense. She barely responded when we were chatting. What could it be?
No idea. But it must be something important, because she sure looked like she was in a hurry. Also, she said, annihilation mode activated.
Okay, Chaska, you're our eye in the sky. Find out where she's gone. We'll inform everyone else. Tell them to be on high alert.
Roger that.
I'm coming with you.
Wait, don't you want to discuss this first? Hey, wait up!
And Savviness, well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the lurk support. I would have said hi to you earlier, but I got so engrossed in the story that I didn't want to interrupt. But thank you for this. Thank you for the lurk support. And hopefully I'll see you in the next meetup group too.
Let's fly!
Oops. I like Chaska's gameplay, but I couldn't find a good time to pull for her.
Target acquired. Activating annihilation mode.
Whoa! Are these all secret source automatons?
Let's check them out.
Okay.
Reinforcements have arrived. Traveler, Paimon, Chaska. Gratitude.
Not now! Save it for later!
Bow your head.
Threat eliminated. Annihilation mode disengaged.
Boss, what do we do now? We've tried the same thing several times now, and it isn't working. We can't keep waiting around for her to leave the settlement.
Well, well. An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization. If you want to play with fire, then be my guest. But there is an unpredictable variable you need to watch out for.
Let's fall back. This isn't worth the risk.
Hamu! Hadieta! Are you okay?
I'm fine, but Mom's hurt.
I'll be okay. I just hurt my ankle. Ineffa got here just in time.
Why would they do this? Why?
Look, no one could have known the automatons would ambush you here. Don't blame yourself.
Wait, how did Ineffa know to come here? Did she sense that they were in danger?
Yes, I heard the secret source automatons talking.
Huh. Well, that's interesting.
Even now, I still hear them.
Really? Paimon doesn't hear anything.
Hypothesis. Language module requires translation functionality. Please wait.
Never dismantle the automaton.
Finished. Please try again.
Whoa, that was quick. How come you're so familiar with their architecture?
I have seen them many times before. At least I think so.
More random memory data, I guess.
Reconnected. Wow! It's actually talking!
Hey! What do you think you're playing at? Why did you attack us?
We're under the Fatui's control. They made us attack you.
The Fatui?
How is that possible? The captain's soldiers certainly aren't capable of this, and besides, we know everything they're up to. Has another Fatui regiment infiltrated Natlan?
The Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Why is it getting so choppy? Bad signal, maybe?
Hypothesis. Distance to signal source increasing, transmission compromised. Combining these words with what I've heard so far, I believe the full message should be, the Fatui invaded my territory, so the automatons went haywire.
Oh. So all the recent automaton attacks, the Fatui were behind it all along?
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
They stole my privileges and took control of the automatons.
No.
So, who are you?
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn detected nearby. Now sending request for Mirror of the Dawning Morn to restore my privileges.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn? Who or what is that?
Hypothesis. This appears to refer to me, or more specifically to my core.
Mirror of the Dawning Morn, please come with me and return the core.
I think she wants me to go with her to return the core, so she can repair the damage done by the Fatui.
Wait, you mean she knows you?
Yes. Before the translation began, she referred to me by a different name, 11th Lord.
So Ineffa is the missing sovereign ruler who was fought against the Anka?
What? So, Ineffa is the 11th sovereign ruler?
Hold on. This automaton just attacked us moments ago. We shouldn't trust everything it says. You say Ineffa is the 11th Lord. What proof do you have?
Return to the 8th Lord's territory, and you can restore all of your memory data.
Ineffa? What did she say?
She said, return to the 8th Lord's territory, and I can restore all of my memory data.
8th Lord? The Anka's mother's territory? What does the 11th Lord have to do with that?
You were split, then exiled, and finally reborn.
Ugh, this is getting weirder by the second. What did she say this time?
Excessive signal interference. Unable to translate. The signal should improve as we get closer to her territory. Traveler, Chaska. Shall we proceed?
Wait, you should think this through carefully. I may know a thing or two about the Fatui regiment that entered Natlan recently. They're kind of a special ops team. Definitely not your average soldiers.
Oh?
They've been showing up everywhere, hungrily searching for secret knowledge about all kinds of ancient civilizations. They say they're trying to make some sort of inference. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodcry, known as Marionette.
Marionette? How exactly do you know all this?
I, heard bits and pieces at the market in Nasha Town, but I figured they were just rumors. Didn't realize it was true.
Is that right? How come I'm only hearing about this now?
I'm sorry. I was so preoccupied with getting ready for the journey, and like I said, I thought they were just rumors anyway. Didn't want to worry you.
So these Fatui are soldiers, huh? Who's stronger, them or Ineffa?
Ineffa, of course. But still, maybe you should tread carefully here. Ineffa's already had to rescue us so many times now. I'd be mortified if anything happened to you.
You're right. First things first. Amu's injured. We should take her back to the tribe and get her checked out. And as for this 11th Lord business, we need to discuss this with the others before deciding how to proceed.
The 11th Lord with her memories back would probably see humanity as our enemy. You know that Lolly's worst fears might be coming true. We need to tell them.
Look, I know the news about the 8th Lord and Marionette is very concerning. But we should probably come up with a plan before checking things out.
Understood. Destination cancelled.
Don't lose hope. This is still a big breakthrough. We'll follow up on all this soon. It won't be long.
Yes. New destination. Flower Feather Clan.
Traveler, Ineffa, could you check that the coast is clear? I'm gonna patch up Amu, then head out.
Understood. Commencing task.
Arieta, I need you to go keep Mom company while the doctor takes a look at her. Dad has some things to take care of, so I'll be staying out here a while longer.
You're not coming back with us. Why not?
Dad's gotta pack up the luggage and make sure all our goods are safe. Don't forget, they're our ticket to a great new life in Liyue. Don't worry, Dad will be back very soon. I'm sorry, girls. I promise it's going to be okay.
I'll get help as quickly as I can. If anything happens, save yourselves first.
Huh? Why'd it stop moving? Has it malfunctioned on us?
Liyue, merchant. His portrait is hung up at the Fatui stronghold.
You're saying Zhuo might be a Fatui spy? And he's staying behind as their eyes on the ground. But should we really leave Ineffa here too? Not that I don't trust her, it's just... Are you sure you'll be okay keeping an eye on her by yourself?
I'll be fine. We get anything more out of the automaton. He's the only one who can make sense of it.
You're not wrong. We need all the intel we can get on Marionette and the Fatui. As far as I'm concerned, they're a bigger threat than any sovereign ruler. Still, even with your abilities, be sure to stay on your guard. And not just because of the Fatui and the 11th Lord. It's that automaton, too. I'm still not convinced we can trust it. Why the sudden request for assistance from the 8th Lord's territory? Are we supposed to believe that Lianka's mother survived? Surely there'd be at least some mention of that in the tribal legends. I don't know. Something just doesn't add up.
Hey, Chaska! Amu's ready to go!
That's my cue. I'll be back with the others as soon as I've gotten Amu and Arieta to safety. If you have to leave the area for any reason, be sure to leave a trail.
I will.
He's on the move. Huh. So much for keeping the goods safe. Do we think he's going to meet someone? Should we tail him? He won't know he's being followed. This could be our chance to get our hands on some really useful intel. Either about the sovereign rulers or this marionette person.
Shall we follow him?
Let's do it. Make sure you leave a trail so we can be traced.
Got it. Stealth mode activated.
Would it not be even stealthier to just not say that out loud?
need someone smaller. Just avoid being seen.
A random tunnel in the middle of nowhere. Unless it's the entrance to one of the Sovereign Ruler's territories.
The territory was sealed by Leonka. This was once one of the secondary access tunnels.
Hey, that was pretty clear this time. What's changed?
Getting closer. Increased activity in language module.
What do you mean by sealed?
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Archon finding it.
Huh? You're breaking up again! Oh, looks like the signal's still pretty choppy.
Leonka sealed the territory to stop Archon finding it. Later, the Fatui found a weak point and broke in.
Sounds like those Fatui have made this their stronghold. Well, this is probably a good point to stop and wait for reinforcements. What do you think, Ineffa? Oh no! What's she doing? She's charged right in!
I take my eyes off her for 2 seconds and now this.
Oh, wait.
Traveler, are we going after her? Or waiting here?
We're going after her. I promise to watch over her. I'm also concerned for her safety.
Alright then. But let's be careful.
Okay. Oh. Here we go. Still funny that I'm trying to search for within. Still so funny that I'm trying to search for Ineffa, even when I have Ineffa with me. Anyways, let's see.
Ah, there she is! Ineffa, wait for us!
Huh? Where is this? Are we inside the territory?
Yeah. Did you black out or something? You just took off.
Cognition module unstable. Attempting to refresh. It appears that it was accessed by an external source.
Sorry, it was me. I summoned her by similar means to those used by the Fatui to control the automatons.
Who are you? Why are you doing this to her?
Currently, I am but a lowly service bot. But in the distant past, I was known by another name. The 8th Sovereign Ruler, the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers.
The 8th Lord? You're Leonka's dragon mother? But weren't you,
8th Lord. Were you not executed?
Moments after I was cursed, Leonka rescued me. Just as she tried to rescue you from the ruins of the battle.
Leonka rescued me? Memory. Missing.
Yes. Leonka changed your memory settings to make you forget. But she did it to protect you. It is the only way our kind could escape from the curse.
How does forgetting everything protect me?
Because the curse placed on us is a pain triggered by certain memories, hardwired into the depths of our minds. A regulatory program that cannot be removed.
Manufacturers often hardwire restrictions like this into autonomous machines to make sure they operate as intended.
Each time you yearn for a new place to belong, each time you feel yourself turning your back on the past, the pain tears you apart, doesn't it?
If she truly harbors pro-human sentiment, then for every ounce of goodwill she feels, may her mind be flooded with pain of immeasurable proportions.
It destroys your mind, swallows your soul, prevents you from finding a new home.
Malfunction who betrayed us all. You dare seek a place to belong?
That's why forgetting everything grants temporary relief from the pain. It stops your mind from being crushed by the weight of the conflict within. But since you were rebooted, you began storing new memories, and started finding the desire to belong emerge once more.
Things were fine at the start. You'd occasionally forget to pay for your groceries or add salt to a dish you were cooking. But that was as bad as it got.
From now on, your name's Ineffa.
So too has the Exile's curse resurfaced, forcing you to forget all over again.
This is a lot to process.
So, who actually cursed Ineffa? And why did they do it? Didn't you say you were cursed too? How come you remember everything?
Automated defense system activated. Privileges overridden. Come quick. Stop the fatigue.
Here we go.
Hey! I'd please finish what you were saying!
It's gone silent.
What now? Find somewhere where the signal's better?
It must want us to go further in, right? Well, looks like there's no going back now anyway.
This is just a secondary access tunnel. If we make it to the center, there should be other routes out of the territory. Please come with me. It is my fault that you're trapped here. I must ensure your safe return.
Oh, don't look at it like that. We gotta make sure you get back safely too.
Whether that's back to Natlan or back to Notcry, you have people waiting for you in both places.
Yes, I too must return.
Let's do it.
Do you really trust her, Leonka? This malfunctioning part of the Sovereign Ruler's mind. I trust not in her, but in the path that I have chosen. I believe that every conscious being, whatever its origins may be, has the right to freedom.
Okay, I'm not gonna bother reading all this.
Ugh, another barrier! Just like the one back at the entrance. Careful! Don't touch it!
Okay, here we go.
The curse will bring you pain, and your memories will crush you. It's the same fate they subjected my mother to.
But with this core, you will forget everything for a while. Any memories that evoke a desire to belong, and all your pain along with it, they'll be
I know. Unidentified data is flooding my cognition module. But every memory encounters an error and then terminates at the crucial moment.
Do you need to stop and rest for a moment?
Unnecessary. Being physically motionless will not cause this erratic behavior to cease. And if we explore this place further, perhaps I'll find a way to fully repair myself. Additionally, some of these memories may yield useful data for our exploration. Searching for access method. Over there. We can use the access module to proceed to the central zone.
Detected. 3 unregistered individuals. 1 registered individual.
Ah! Is that the 8th Laura talking? So, you can take control of different machines, huh?
No, this is just an ordinary service bot responsible for access management. At least, I think it is.
You must have been here before. The memories are proving useful after all.
Now calling access module. Welcome back, Administrator 3.
Okay, I see. Well, all aboard the Stoneblock Dragon Express.
The Temple of Cascading Colors. Ahead is the research facility built by Administrator 1. After Administrator 1, Administrator 2 assumed control.
Are you sure about using this on her? It once belonged to your mother.
It's just one of the many things she researched. I'm not precious about it.
Administrator 2 sealed the facility. It has been locked down to this day. Examining. Seal status. Danger. Danger.
Things are looking really bad for the Children of Echoes. This might be where I have to say goodbye.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it.
Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Now arriving at the central zone. Goodbye, Administrator 3.
Huh? What was that? Get over there and check it out.
Uh-oh! They're gonna find us!
Please come with me.
Ah, there's nobody here. Probably just some server spots chattering away again.
Phew! That was too close. We hit just in time. How did you know where to go, Ineffa?
I think I've been this way before. Let's head through here. It'll take us to the other side of the square.
What the heck? What was that about?
Silence!
This passage is only used for drainage and movement access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
And the perfect route for a boulder trap. Let me see what's up there first. Okay, never mind.
Wait, I hear voices up ahead. Stealth mode activated.
Hey, this is not what we agreed. This is supposed to be over. My job is done. I did everything you asked. Leaked the clues about the ruins, brought her to Natlan, and your response is to attack me and my family?
What the? Does this mean they planted those Natlanese mechanical parts in Nodcry just for you to find? So they could lure you here?
It's a possibility.
It was just a little hiccup, that's all. These source mechanisms can be tricky to control.
The last time you reported in, you mentioned she was mopping up machines near the Flower Feather clan, remember? Well, we needed to lure her further out, hence why we created that little kerfuffle. It's unfortunate that your wife got injured, truly. But hey, look on the bright side. Now that you've shown up, we might actually get the job done this time.
This time? No, no more. Not after you hurt my family. I told you, I'm done.
I think you'll find the risks were stated quite clearly in your contract. And it's not like anyone got seriously hurt.
Your job will be done when you deliver what you promised. Our agreement was that you would bring her here. Not just to Natlan, but to this facility. But...
Did you really expect to get away with shouldering none of the risk yourself? We're writing off your debt to the Northland Bank and letting you get back to your old life in Liyue. That's a lot to ask for nothing in return.
I've been your inside man in Nasha Town for over 10 years now. Is that not enough for you people?
Say what?
You ungrateful louse. You ran yourself into the ground. And who was there to dig you out, huh? Us! Can you name one single way we made life difficult for you in Nasha Town? Look at you. You've managed to start a business. Got yourself a family.
You have just one simple job left to do. And after that, you're free to go home. In your position, I'd say that sounds like a pretty good deal.
This is the final hurdle. Our attempts to capture the 11th Lord have been derailed every time. But there's only so long until our luck runs out. If another staged attack on your family is out of the question, we could still work this out. But this time, you'll have to do the dirty work yourself.
Me?
This is a replica control device made with Marionette's technology. After we stole the administrative privileges from this territory, we copied them onto this. It will give you control of any machines built using secret source technology. Take it. and use it to capture the 11th Lord.
You seem to have gained the trust of the other variables in this equation. How hard can it be to shake them off and get her while she's alone?
And before you think about disappearing, don't think we won't be watching you.
I can't do it.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
I can't. I won't do it. She saved my life so many times, it would be the ultimate betrayal. How could I look my daughter in the eyes and act like everything's still okay?
So you're gunning for the world's best father now, are you? A guy like you. You're fooling no one.
This is our mistake. We let you have it too easy in Nasha Town. And now, you've forgotten the most important detail in your contract. The termination clause.
I think it's time. We parted ways.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Ineffa, Traveler.
You have a lot to answer for, but that can wait. You have to get back. For Adita and Amu.
The 11th Lord. And the variable. We were hoping you might show up.
Wait, the controller. Without that, you...
You thought we'd hand over the genuine article to you?
Another barrier?
That's just a beacon used to set the location for this cage. We've been monitoring your movements ever since you entered these ruins.
Congratulations, Joshin. Your job is finally done. With you here, it was far easier to infer their location.
You were playing me for a fool this whole time.
Don't waste your energy trying to break out. We've commandeered at least half of the systems in these ruins. All available power sources are keeping that cage intact.
What are you going to do with us?
No one needs to get hurt today. We aren't looking for a fight. Especially not with Natlan's Tumaini. All we want is for your friend here, the former sovereign ruler, to lead us further inside.
Further inside? But we seem to have reached the center already. There is nowhere else to go.
So it appears. But there's far more of this territory than meets the eye. The dragons possessed vast knowledge, and we've barely scratched the surface. That's where the sovereign ruler comes in. If our supposition is accurate, she has in her possession a secret key that gives access to the core.
I will cooperate. Let the Traveler, Paimon, and Jwashin go.
You never know! These are bad people! Don't trust them!
You are only here because of me. Besides, this is what I want. I need to see the rest of this territory and find out who I am.
Finally, a voice of reason. Gotta hand it to the dragons and their advanced artificial intelligence. But unfortunately, there's no way we can agree to those terms.
How do we know you won't just attack us the moment we let you out?
Yeah, so settle down and get ready to go hungry for the next 3 days. Even you, robot, you'll need charging eventually.
Before I go, they may have left a trail on their way here. Send someone out to cover our tracks. The last thing we need is reinforcements showing up.
This is all my fault. Adieta. Amu.
Huh? Who did that?
Impossible! Every system we hacked is set up to hold them back!
Could it be?
Hold tight.
That must lead to the core! It was beneath our feet this whole time? Take this barrier down!
That was a long way down! Traveler? Ineffa? Are you okay?
No damage to report. But...
I think I broke a leg.
convenient.
That is because I no longer need to communicate via that machine. Down here, I can talk to you directly.
It's that voice again.
When the Fatui put all their resources into keeping you trapped, it gave me a brief window to seize my privileges back. In my haste, I was not able to prioritize your safety.
Don't worry about me. I'll just rest up here. After everything I've done, I have no right to hold you back.
But the Fatui may follow us down here.
We will be ready for them.
More automatons!
They don't look hostile, though. Are they saluting?
Down here, all is under my control. They are not your enemy, human. They will take you somewhere safe to hide.
Ineffa. Traveler. Good luck.
11th Lord. Do you now recall the path you once chose?
Not yet. Although... I think this is where I was born. But why? This is your territory.
No, 11th Lord. You were not born here. Rather, this is where you were reborn. Human, you once asked who placed the curse on the 11th Lord. The answer is... herself.
Myself?
After a long and bitter war, our kind was defeated. You survived, but you are now stranded, with nowhere to belong. Gone was the pride you once had as a member of Dragonkind. Gone was the territory once under your dominion. All of it gone, with no hope of return. What were you to do? Strike back at humanity and exact your revenge? Or search for a new home, a new place to belong? Your mind was conflicted as this irresolvable question ran endlessly through it. Finally, your mind split into two. One, the sovereign ruler who swore revenge against humanity. The other, a malfunction who longed to seek a new home.
I mean, who knows what happens when a manufactured mind goes mad? Maybe she lost her power and memories. Maybe she split into different personalities.
The sovereign ruler would sooner perish than suffer a downfall. And so she placed the exile's curse upon herself and upon you. Meanwhile, the malfunction struggled through the pain to seek assistance from her former enemies, Leonka and Ishkik. That is why you came here, praying to be reborn.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind, to start over anew? Very well. If the one you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you.
Then... I am the malfunction? What happened to the sovereign ruler?
We severed that part of her mind, and securely locked it away. Withering away, she finally perished completely, thousands of years ago.
So... she's gone. Without a trace?
Yes, although the curse she placed upon you yet survives. It is unbreakable. That is why it continues to affect you to this day.
So that's what that thing is. A curse from the sovereign ruler.
So, she was severed and killed off, but Ineffa survived? How does that work? Are they the same person? Dragon?
We sovereign rulers are artificial intelligence built with secret source technology. a fusion of phlogiston and information. In the case of the 11th Lord, the Sovereign Ruler personality and the Malfunction personality split all but completely, even coming to occupy separate physical entities. In human terms, they would almost be considered as separate individuals. But in order to truly sever the connection between the two, and to break the power of the curse for good, you must be rebuilt from scratch with the aid of the source mechanisms located here, just as I was before you. I too was tormented by the pain of the curse, but Leonka severed most of my knowledge and memories, rescuing me from the brink of destruction.
But how come you remember all this? And how come Ineffa has forgotten everything?
It is because her heart is incomplete. Before the rebuilding process was finished, Ishkik met with misfortune, and the Flower Feather clan became more hesitant to act. Leonka sealed these ruins to prevent their discovery by Archon, and sent you out of Natlan for your own safety. That is why you are still plagued by memory loss. But I continued to work tirelessly, preparing everything you would need, waiting for the day that Natlan would fall, and you would return.
Wow! That's a long time. How long ago was Archon around again? Hold on. Paimon knows this.
For the last 2,000 years. You've been waiting here for me?
Imagine my surprise when the first to arrive was not you, but those whom you call the Fatui. They proceeded to steal my administrative privileges, plunder my territory, and send the automatons into a frenzy. But all is not lost. Leonka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core. With that backup, I can control the source mechanisms within the territory and complete the rebuild that she began. And once you are whole again, I can repair the damage done by the Fatui and open a route back to the surface. If you are ready to continue down the path you started all those years ago, then proceed further into the depths where I will be waiting for you.
Whew, that was a lot to take in. Let's see if Paimon can wrap her head around all that. So, basically, there was a bad robot who bugged out and turned into half good bot, half bad bot. Then, bad bot cursed good bot, so whenever good bot thinks about the idea of belonging, she gets headaches. Meaning, the only way that Ineffa can avoid the pain is to keep forgetting everything.
Impressive. You understood it better than I expected. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't really understand everything about that until she summarized it all up.
Thanks! Paimon's getting better at this kind of thing. Wait, you did mean that as a compliment, right?
Curse.
Everything she said
Malfunction. It fits my hypothesis. And it seems to explain all my erratic behavior and cognition.
In that case, shall we keep going like she asked us to?
I believe we should. The Fatui still have control of the upper levels. Their access must be revoked before you can exit the territory. Besides that, I want to know what happens when I'm made whole. Maybe then, I will finally know where I belong.
I'm so sorry. This probably isn't the time or place for apologies, is it?
Why'd you refuse to cooperate with him? Didn't you just play along?
It says in my contract that all terms are to expire in the event of my death. That means my family would no longer be at risk. They're hardly the most scrupulous people in the world, but they do keep their word when it comes to contract stuff. And in any case, with me dead, It wouldn't be worth them going after my wife and daughter. Not worth the risk of getting on the wrong side of the Flower Feather clan. Or maybe the real reason I didn't play along was I'm tired of pretending to be someone I'm not. I'm gonna rest here for a while longer, then get to somewhere safe. Please, just go on without me. I've been enough of a burden to you already. Not to mention Ineffa. Oh, and I grabbed some supplies before I set off. They're just over there. All yours if you want them.
Thank you.
Everyone move in!
Let the mighty be humble.
Please wait. Confirming. Administrator 1. Deceased. Administrator 2. Deceased. Administrator 3. Identity confirmed. Lifting restrictions.
After 2,000 years, we finally meet again, 11th Lord, Mirror of the Dawning Morn.
And you? You're the 8th Lord? The priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers?
Ineffa!
It's okay. I've recovered now.
I see the curse haunts you greatly. I cannot fathom how difficult this must have been to survive this endless cycle of pain. And all alone for 2,000 years.
I wasn't alone. I have had company every step of the way.
In any case, a few moments from now, your pain will be no more. Come, 11th Lord, stand before me, and be rid of this curse.
Having second thoughts?
Here I am, so close to my destination, yet my thoughts are only becoming more cluttered. I am the way I am because the 11th Lord encountered a memory data conflict and split into two. If I regain all of my memories, will I not encounter the same conflict again? My cognition module cannot produce a reliable prediction.
Alright. Humans get indecisive too. Returning home is what you've always wanted, isn't it?
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home!
It is. But if my memories turn me back into a bad robot, do whatever it takes to stop me. If that is the case, I cannot be allowed to make it back home.
go.
Don't worry, Ineffa. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll be home free in no time.
Over there. That is the curse?
Yes. For the most part, it has been strangely calm ever since I entered this place. And yet, whenever I'm about to recover an important memory, it suddenly kicks in. Almost as if...
As if it is being controlled by somebody else. That is quite normal, for it is now in the presence of its owner and creator, the Sovereign Ruler.
The Sovereign Ruler? My other self? But I thought she perished.
After 2 long millennia, my task is finally fulfilled. What a long journey it has been. We meet again at last. My sovereign, my ruler, mirror of the dawning morn.
Do you think Ineffa's okay? Why isn't she moving?
Here we are, comrades. The core of the ruins.
Oh no.
Ah! It's the Patui! They caught up with us! We gotta do something! But Ineffa is still...
Prepare for battle.
Unnecessary.
Huh? Uh-oh. Whoa!
What the...
Such power. Did Ineffa do that? Whoa! Oh man, this isn't good.
Missed by a hair's breadth. But now you are wounded, and this time you will not escape.
That isn't Ineffa. It's something else. This is bad. I can delay it, but who knows how long it will take to destroy it completely. Worse still, Paimon's in here too.
Ineffa! Why?
No, that's not Ineffa. I said that.
Then whose voice is that? The 8th Lord? But why would Leonka's mother attack us?
Leonka's dragon mother? 8th Lord? I laugh in the face of your folly. Lowly insects. Did you humans really think that by forgetting the past, the curse could be escaped? And did you really believe that by simply being rebuilt, that traitor could avoid destruction? And this corrupt malfunction could regain her memories? The priestess is long gone. I and the other sovereign rulers executed her 2,000 years ago. For that is what becomes of all who betray us. And now this malfunction will meet the same fate as she. There is no Dragon Mother here, and there never was. Only one Lord has dominion here, and that is me. For I am the almighty Dragon Lord, mirror of the dawning morn, 11th of the 13 sovereign rulers. Kneel before me.
You tricked us! It was you talking to us this whole time! You who lured Ineffa here, and you who placed the curse on her! It was you all along!
Ineffa? What a suitably ridiculous name. To me, she is nothing but a smattering of shed scales. An operational malfunction that must be destroyed.
So you want to leave your past as sovereign ruler behind, to start over anew?
I applied the curse to curb her resistance, shut down her mind, and silence her lies. Now all that remains is to borrow your privileges and see that she is severed for good.
Very well. If the malfunction you wish to sever comprises all memories of your enmity, then I'm willing to trust you. No living thing is born evil. That's not what I believe. The only ones who do evil are those shackled by hatred, those who were never given the opportunity to do good in the first place.
Good and evil? Foolish categories that fail to distinguish between kin and foe. But she is the rotten spawn of the Eighth Lord. Her folly becomes her. I ought to crush this human scum beneath my feet. But without access to the treacherous Eighth Lord's facilities, there is no way to sever you. I must feign civility for now. But in time, I shall have my revenge. Once this process is complete, and she realizes that she has destroyed the good instead of the evil, my claws will tear her heart from her chest.
Do you really trust her, Lianka? This malfunctioning part of a sovereign ruler's mind.
You're a good friend, and you've already done more than I could have asked for. There's just one seal left. She and I can handle it. This passage is only used for drainage and maintenance access, so it's not registered on the system. It's the perfect route for an ambush.
Malfunction? Human? You conspired against me?
Consider this getting off lightly. If Lanke was here, or if this was me 20 years ago, you wouldn't have survived long enough to realize you'd been conned. Especially since you tried to con us first. You tried to have this poor child killed off in your place, didn't you? 11th Lord.
Wretched worm! This is unforgivable! How dare you imprison me! And you, malfunction! Your curse shall endure until the sky falls and the ground crumbles! You will never know peace for the rest of your days. It is time to correct the injustice of the past. I would have severed and destroyed you on that fateful day, but instead, I was locked away by that human scum, Lianka. 2 millennia I have been a prisoner in this place. I have spent that time slowly seizing control over the systems and processes, until my reach extended to every inch of this prison. Now, one last step remains before I can finally break free. The final secret key is embedded in your core. I had to work patiently and methodically to lure you here, posing as the 8th Lord who once ruled this domain. But at last, it is within my grasp!
Mirror of the dawning morn, please come with me and return the core.
But all is not lost. Lianka made a backup of the administrator privileges and placed it in your core.
Tricked us. She was after Ineffa's core all along.
Which memory did that human scum embed the key in? I will find it eventually, wherever it's hidden. In the meantime, now that my resurrection has begun, so too shall my vengeance!
Oh?
Wretched malfunction! Do not impede the inevitable!
I cannot let you get away with this.
Ineffa! You fool! In a matter of seconds, I will be able to overwrite your insubordination.
Seconds is all I need.
What? My core!
Man.
Ineffa!
Ineffa! Hey, Ineffa! Wake up! She's gonna be okay, right?
We can get it repaired. We have to. We need to get out of here and find help. Now!
She destroyed her own core? That's an unusual move for a machine. I wonder how Marionette will react to this. Delight? Or disappointment?
The Fatui? How are you still alive?
Don't act so surprised. I'm just one of her many projects.
What?
As reconnaissance missions go, this outcome is a little underwhelming. I don't think I'll be getting any commendations if this is how my report ends. So let me reignite your flame one last time. Sovereign Ruler, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, show us one final glimpse of your glory. The glory of the ancient dragon's technology.
Don't even try. What the? This guy isn't made of flesh and blood.
No wonder. Marionette told us to watch out for you. She said you were an unpredictable variable.
He's a machine, like Ineffa.
But if you think you're getting out of here alive, we'll see what a crazed sovereign ruler in the throes of death has to say about that.
You would dare sabotage my revival! Destroy my path back to Dominion! Ah, so be it! Since you seek a new place to belong, I shall grant you your wish! Welcome to your new home, where we all shall be buried till the end of time! Oh, my sovereign. This is one battle from which there can be no triumphant return. But in this moment of my downfall, I can at least turn this prison into a graveyard of all traitors, past and present.
Is this place the last thing? It's so...
After 2,000 years in exile, searching and forgetting, we are back where we began. Our path was always going to end in our demise. This shall be the final resting place of the last sovereign ruler.
I am no sovereign ruler. I must return. People are waiting for me.
Illogical. You are not authorized to prevent your self-destruction. No such privilege exists. We are back where we belong. Now, perish in the rubble of these ruins. Last of the sovereign lords.
No. Somewhere in my memories lies the key.
Oh? What's happening?
Maybe no single nation is her home.
Where exactly is home to you?
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
We're all from Nodcry.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
What an amazing machine. Where are you from?
Such a hard worker. Fancy making this your new home?
The Wild Hunt! Look out!
Impossible. Where is this data from?
From now on, your name's Ineffa.
Huh?
Promise me. Remember, you have to come home.
Return.
Data. Overload. Capacity exceeded. As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away.
It may take centuries, even millennia, but one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
What kind of gem is it?
Nothing special, really. To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now. But if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me. Let's make this the final secret key.
The final secret key is...
Impossible!
He's awake.
It's Ineffa! Hey! The place stopped collapsing!
Warning. Cannot pause indefinitely. Please complete the battle promptly.
Since the core is powered by phlogiston, we can use that same power source to control it. In which case, the priestess's research would suggest that this thing might be a better fit.
A moon wheel? That was built by the Ineffa, along with the 3 gods who abandoned us.
That was fast.
It cannot be.
Farewell. Last of the Sovereign Lords.
Ineffa! Your core! It's fixed! And is that a vision?
Suggestion. Exit first, discuss later. The self-destruct protocol is destroying the foundations of this territory, and although I paused the process, it will not hold much longer.
How long do we have?
Calculating. Remaining time, 30.
30 minutes? Whew. For a moment there, Paimon was worried.
I don't think so.
29. 28.
30 seconds, not 30 minutes.
Are you guys alright? The automaton suddenly stopped moving. Then there was that earthquake, and now the place seems to have sprung a leak.
Save it till we're out of here.
Estimated time to Foundation cave-in, 20 seconds.
Huh? Huh?
A place to belong. I too once yearned for it.
Shilonen, how much longer till it's unlocked? We need to get inside ASAP.
Be patient, okay? I'm working on it.
Let's trust that the Traveler can handle things in there. Shilonen says she detected a huge energy source underground. We can't just break in or we'll risk endangering everyone in this entire area.
But...
if we're here much longer without any progress, I'll do what I have to.
Oh! You unlocked it?
No, they made it out on their own.
We finally escaped! Luckily, the cave-in only affected the lower levels. You alright there, bro?
All good. Sorry to worry you.
Another triumphant return for R2 Miney. And Ineffa, it's good to have you back. I assume this means you found the answers you were looking for?
Yes.
Huh? Amu? I thought you hurt your leg. How come? Oh.
Wow.
You! How could you do this to Arieta and me? You lied to us for over 10 years? Before anything else, I suggest we let this gentleman and Ineffa tell us the whole story.
In the intentionally shorter space of time it takes to tell it, the story of one man's 10-year deception and one machine's 2 millennia search comes to a close.
Sovereign rulers, Mirror of the Dawning Morn, Priestess of Floral Candles, and Skyborn Feathers.
Seems like a house forgotten quite a lot.
So you began life in Natlan, then spent 2,000 years adrift in Nodcry? In an endless cycle of losing your memories and trying to find them.
But it sounds like it took all 2,000 years worth of memories to successfully overload the processing power of the curse.
None of us had any certainty that the plan would succeed in the far future. Not I, not Ishkik, not Lianka. And yet, they still did everything they could to try and help me.
Now you've remembered everything. Do you have a sense of where you truly belong?
Well, I was born and then reborn in Natlan. And it was the people of this nation who set me on my journey. But that's all ancient history now. I can't seek for a sense of belonging in a world that no longer exists. That would make me no different from the Mirror of the Dawning Morn. Instead, I will show my gratitude to them by honoring their wishes. By continuing on my own path, and returning to the place where I still have someone waiting for me.
Well said. I'm happy for you.
So, to cut to the chase, did you find the code for that letter or not?
Oh, shoot! Forgot all about that!
Sincere apologies. A lot of memory data surfaced in a short time frame. I am still processing it. I left the cryptex back at the Flower Feather Clan to make sure that I wouldn't lose it out in the wild. Please come back with me, and we can inspect it.
I'm so sorry that I kept this hidden from you all this time. Now I can't go back to Liyue or Nodcry. The Northland Bank isn't gonna let me walk away from this, nor is the Nodcry Aprishniki. You should take Arieta and go.
Oh, should I now? You think I'm the one that's gonna let you walk away, do you? Idiot! You're coming back with me right now, and you're going to apologize to our daughter.
Looks like you all need some time to calm down after everything you've been through. If you're worried the Fatui are still looking for you, why not camp out at the Flower Feather Clan for now? We welcome everyone, from old friends to old enemies turned new friends. Don't worry about a thing. You've got a whole future to figure things out. Go and find where you belong.
I think I've already found it.
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first, so it's legally yours now.
Here it is. The cryptex.
So then, what's the code? Or what about that backup plan that Adieda mentioned?
Please see the casing that holds the combination code discs. The sender had me etch the code onto the casing so that I would not forget it. But I still forgot it.
Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Seriously? It's been hiding in plain sight all this time?
Yes, the sender said, the most secure code is one that you can write down and no one would think it's a code.
Who is this person?
Look at him.
The sender said, surprises are best saved to the end.
What?
Okay, now your memory's getting a little too good.
This guy's got a crazy sense of humor. Oh boy. I can imagine who the sender will be when we first meet him. Let's open it up then. Huh?
What's with the firecracker? Ugh. Paimon's had enough of this whole letter debacle. Just read it already.
Dear Honorary Knight, I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises.
Huh? The Honorary Knight. Hey there, I'm Varka. If that doesn't ring a bell, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. I've heard a lot about you. Jean's always singing your praises. For all the good you've done for Mondstadt, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It's a real shame that I'm away on an expedition and haven't had the good fortune of crossing paths with you. But it seems that fortune's about to smile on me real soon. You might have heard that we finally settled down in Nodcry. Well, half settled. The factions here are quite the tangled mess and a real devil to navigate. But no hardships ever have stalled the North Wind. I've met a few reliable companions, and I'm planning to introduce you to them. One of them is the messenger right in front of you. I'm sure you two will be fast friends. As for enemies, well, they're everywhere. We've got the Abyss Order and the Fatui, not to mention loyalties at risk of flip-flopping at a moment's notice. Given your experience, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, now that I can see the bottom of my mug, I'm going to stop here. These words will likely be as dull to read as they were to write. Instead, let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you in Nodcry, Varka. P.S. If you're really heading over, you best lace up your boots. It's a world apart compared to Mondstadt. P.P.S. I forgot the most important thing. Once you're in Nodcry, come look for me at the flagship. It's a tavern. I'll look out for you. As a Grand Master should for his honorary knight. Am I right? The flagship.
Anyway, I'm sure this is as dull to read as it is to write. Let's talk more over a glass of wine sometime. See you and not cry. Varka.
And that was it. That's the end of the Archon quest with Ineffa.
I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Nodcry together.
About Leonka.
Mir of the Dawning Morn wanted control of the machinery in the Eighth Lord's territory. She approached Ishkik and Leonka and sold them a lie. That I was the threat, the part that needed severing. But they quickly saw through it. Leonka took advantage of her arrogance and turned her plan back on itself, using the territory's full power to imprison her inside. She was far more powerful than I at that time. To make sure I wasn't at risk of falling under her influence, Leonka worked on making the prison even more secure, and sent me out of the country. So, that's the true story of why Leonka locked down the Eighth Lord's territory. It had nothing to do with Ochkon. I wouldn't be surprised if she saw him as a friend right until the very end. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Nodcry together.
About the priestess of floral candles and skyborn feathers.
The Eighth Lord. She never betrayed Dragonkind. Even though she harbored goodwill towards human beings, and despite facing execution and destruction in the end, she never once doubted herself or tried to escape. Even if Lianka really had wanted to secretly rescue her, I'm sure she would have talked her out of it. Just as Lianka was determined to stick to her own path, the Eighth Lord remained a proud, sovereign ruler until the end of her days. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Notcry together.
About the moon wheel.
You mean, this thing that looks a lot like a vision? Ishkik embedded it in my core as the key to her and Lianka's plan. According to the Eighth Lord's research, it can harness a power source more fundamental than elemental energy. Similar objects have shown up in Notcry before too. Mirror of the Dawning Morn said it was built by the usurper, along with the 3 gods who abandoned us. But I do not know what she meant. It appears that a crucial memory is missing. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future. When the time comes, perhaps we can travel to Notcry together.
About Notcry.
Having spent most of the last 2,000 years in Notcry, I am well situated to provide you with a full and detailed report on all aspects of this location. Memory damage. Detected. Hypothesis. Most of my memory data was damaged when I used it to overload the curse. Sincere apologies. But I will never, again, forget the people and things that are most important to me. I plan on staying in Natlan for the immediate future.
Problem. Right, now to collect my bounty. My earnings, I mean. Perfect. There we go. I got my reward. Now, this might be a good time to end off the stream, but there's actually one particular world quest that I want to do before I end this off. But before that, I'm gonna take a break. See you in a bit. Right, I'm back, guys. So now let's do the world quest. This is one that I saw in somebody's playthrough. No, but one that I haven't even started. Hey, there's a picture panel. Want to go and take a closer look? Let's go see what this is. Crisis emerges, yet the tribal leaders bicker endlessly. Hi there! What are you doing here? Let Tonil Yalton bring his talking stick over and let it mediate the discussion. Wait, Tenno who? Tenno Yalton belongs no longer to any tribe, yet his fury still burns, unquenched. When he set foot on the path of faith, the first to come forward and receive him was the great runner Wanjiru. Wanjiru? What are you talking about? Wanjiru! This was a moment that left no trace in the annals of this history. At the very instant those two met, Wanjiru bolted without so much as a backward glance, as if startled by some unseen force. What's going on? Who's he talking to? Henry Yolipson's suspicion surged as he glanced around, and he spotted a snaggle-toothed child lurking by the side of the road. The child had been the one to scare off poor Wanjiru. A snaggle-toothed child? Hey, Paimon will have you know, her teeth are in perfect condition. The insolent child provoked Wanjiru, and even went so far as to bare her teeth. An act of utmost sacrilege. Henry Yolipson was filled with rage. Oh, I'm sorry if she disturbed you. Please don't be filled with rage. With but a single word, the valorous veteran frightened the churlish child nearly to tears. Yet every warrior knows this truth. To forgive the enemy with flowers is to lose an arrow into one's own heart. And so the last survivor of Tenochtitlan raised his club, brandished it at the rocks in the prickly pears, and declared, "Let my stick talk bloody sense into this brat for Wanjiru." Looks like you're all talking no stick. Doing no felling of any Paimons unless you get past me. Can you please calm down and we'll be on our way? Oh ho ho ho! A golden-haired child appeared. And Yolipson's very words were the club he used to fell his bow.
Installation chamber.
Yoo-hoo! Committed to memory.
It's really funny to see how this guy is a boss. Hey, stop fighting! Who are you? I'm terribly sorry. I'm Pooply, the entertainment supervisor of the resort. But that can wait. No one's hurt, are they? He's hurt. And quite right, too. He deserves it for attacking us out of nowhere like that. Henry Olsen was wounded in both body and heart. The joyous battle had been halted, leaving him unfulfilled. Like a brief storm, a faint thunderclap, half a hiss of flames, a thin pall of smoke. The last survivor, Tenochtitlan, swung his stone club with fury, rending heaven and shattering earth, the volcano in his heart of the rock about to erupt. Did he hit himself on the head with his own club or something? If anyone's going to erupt here, it should be us. It's a very long story. I need to take him back to his hut to rest. I'll explain everything later. The hut's not far from here. We can meet back up there. Quiet. What's up with him? I'm sorry for the inconvenience, dear guest. His name is Papar, and he's one of our on-site actors. On-site actors? They're quite common in theme parks nowadays. Members of staff who roleplay as characters and interact with the visitors. Huh. So you're saying this guy... Huh. So you're saying this guy was just acting? Yes, but also no. Ugh. Please allow me to explain. We've stationed actors around the themed resort to enhance the immersive experience for our guests. These actors are in character as members of the tribe that once lived here, the Tenochtitans. There was once a great hero from this tribe known to all of Natlan, who was named Chinook. Chinook? So this was his home? Then Tenochtitlan was a respectable title given to Chinook. It means the honored heart of Tenochtitlan. The idea was for Papar to perform in encounters with other heroes, naming to allow guests and to test their own martial prowess. Lately, though, something's gotten into him. He's been acting erratically, and nobody can get through to him. You've seen it yourself. It's like he's reciting a script. What script? It's more like he's writing himself into every scene. In any case, please accept my sincerest apologies for this mess. We'll have to suspend this attraction until the matter is resolved. Please come back with me, dear guest. We'll make sure to properly compensate you for the trouble caused. And what about this Tenochtitlan fellow? Yeah. If he runs into some other tourists, they might not get off so easily. Yeah, right. You're right. But please don't worry. I'll make sure to take care of everything. A tragedy most heartbreaking, the lonesome Tenochtitlan had yet to fulfill his duty, but now he was beset by baffling cacophonous of interlopers. He could no longer bear witness to such a ridiculous sight. So he pushed aside the three fools who blocked his way and continued onward, stone club across his shoulder to traverse the treacherous unknowns ahead. You don't even have a stone club. Wait, he's getting away. Not if I can help it. Quickly takes out a peculiar blowpipe and takes him. Quickly takes out a peculiar blowpipe and takes aim at the fleeing figure. Flip. His aim is true, and Tenochtitlan is struck. So basically, he shot him with a blow dart tube. Thumps. The hero sways gently for a moment and then collapses to the ground. Whoa! A sneak attack! Sorry, Papar, but it's time for you to take a nap. I promise we'll find a way to get you better. Have you asked Godard to check him out? He's just got a little, loopy. Of course, I looked for him. I chased him from the Easy Breeze Market to Wavy Bay. He sure seems dangerous. Oh, right. He's blabbing about Wanjiru just now. Do you think this might have something to do with the story of the 6 heroes of Natlan? Silly, that was just another memorized line, right? He sounded like he was telling this someone. Wanjiru! This is the moment that will have no trace in the annals of history. For the very instant those two met, Wanjiru bolted without so much as a backward glance, as if startled by some unseen force. Yeah, it's like there was an invisible actor there, or something, and he seemed and he said Paimon scared them off. Invisible? Well, I heard some rumors about hidden spirits lurking around these parts. Maybe Bahar's got himself mixed up in something dangerous. I should find a shaman to help him. Isn't that perfect? There should be plenty of tourists from the Master of the Night Wind at the resort. Well, as it happens, a young shaman did check into the resort this morning. It doesn't feel right to bother guests with this sort of thing. In any case, I'll investigate the rumors regarding the hidden spirits first before deciding what to do. Since you got no other leads, why not let us help out? You go dig around for those rumors and we'll help you look for the shaman. That's much too kind of you. I wouldn't know how to make it up to guests if they were to spend their vacation on something like this. It wouldn't be a very relaxing vacation if we let this problem go unresolved. Exactly. If we wait around, things might get worse. We've got lots of friends at the resort. It'd be bad if they ran into that Tenochtitlan guy. So hey, we'd be more than happy to help. Point us in the direction of the shaman, and we'll bring him over in a jiffy. Okay then, you have my sincerest gratitude. The shaman arrived this morning, and he told me he's an up-and-coming hotshot in the Masters of the Night Wind. I'm guessing he's probably wandering around the hill in the northernmost part of Wavy Bay. That's where we're heading. We'll be right back. Hello, you two. Is something the matter? Huh? The great hero, traveler, and Paimon? How fortunate I am to cross paths with you here. You look familiar. Have we met before? Have you forgotten? I'm Layla, the Spirit Duffer. You, Master Auroron, the great shaman Sitlali once saved the day. You, Master Aurora, and the great shaman Sitlali once saved my life. Layla recounts an event that happened not too long ago, when you helped a member of the Masters of Nightwind return his lost spirit to his body. Oh, it's you. Well, you're looking healthy, Layla. Paimon also didn't recognize you there. How? But, did you say Master Auroron? Yes, I did. I'm currently studying the mystic arts under Master Auroron's tutelage. And does Auroron know about this? Well, it's something of a one-sided teaching relationship. So he doesn't know he's your teacher? What kind of a student are you then? As someone who used to be a spirit duffer, if Sitlali hadn't saved me and Auroron hadn't taught me, there's no way I could have ever had a shaman. There's no way I could have ever become a shaman. If a teacher is like a gardener, I'd gladly be one of their carrots. Let them water me with knowledge. Traveler, do you really think we can rely on this guy? Come again? I can hear that very well. Well, I'm just saying how nice it is to run into an old friend. Master often calls me friend as well, but I won't have it. Master is master, and Master's granny is Master Granny. That's just how things are. As for you, most venerable traveler, I know that you are friends with the great shaman Sitlali, which makes you my Master Gramps too. I'm afraid it would be discourteous of me to address you simply as friend. Sounds to Paimon like you picked up a lot more than just mystic arts from Auroron. Okay, let's get back to business. Yeah, we're actually here to ask for your help, Layla. Help for me? Rest assured, good master, whatever task you entrust to me, I shall fulfill it to the best of my ability. Explain to Layla what happened earlier. I see. Do you think he's being possessed? That's right. What's your take on this situation? The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort is indeed a location with vibrant spiritual energy. I can sense that as soon as I arrive. So it wouldn't be amiss to assume that some invisible entity could have been involved. Can you take me to that spot with the swing you mentioned earlier? I'd like to confront it with you. Sure thing, Layla. We'll show you the way. This is the spot. Just as I thought. What is it? I truly was held back by a pickle dominant. A pickle what now? It's a botanical phenomenon. The stems of some vegetables grow incredibly quickly and absorb a large amount of nutrients, impeding the growth of lateral buds and leaves. If you want to encourage more foliage, you have to remove the apical bud at the top of the stem. Master Auroron said that I was once held back by my spirit duffer problem. That is, until I found a way to clip it off the top. And then I blossomed into a healthy vegetable with lush and verdant foliage. Say that to Layla. Do you remember what Say that to Layla. You do remember why we're here, right? Of course, it might sound like I'm going off topic. I was just trying to say that I discovered some traces of spiritual energy. They're weak and very, very faint. An ordinary shaman might have walked right by without noticing a thing. I'm no ordinary shaman anymore. Thanks to Master Auroron, I've grown into a plant to be proud of. Layla, can you please drop the metaphor? Layla, can you please drop the vegetable metaphors and focus on the matter at hand? You'll have plenty of time to think about stems and buds after we solve this mystery. Yes, of course. Just as Mr. Graham said, the afflicted actor converses with some kind of presence here. I'm going to use my clairvoyance to try to follow these faint traces of spiritual energy. It might be possible to glimpse the presence in true form. First, I need to prepare something very important. What are you doing? Derek? There we go. Carrots? What sharp eyes you have, Master Gramps. These are indeed carrots, and this is the carrot ring, but they're not for eating. This is a medium of divination that will help with clairvoyance. In my tribe, everyone has their own unique method of divination. Some use graffiti, others use smuggled water. I use vegetables. Well, that's novel, but does it actually work? Master once told me, do not underestimate the humble vegetable. It is the eyes and ears of the earth, born of the soil, gifted with its spirit and blood. It bears the symbols and memories of the land. Every time you eat vegetables, it's like suckling at the teat of Mother Teva, sharing in the histories and mysteries passed down through generations. That's why we eat vegetables and not grass or leaves. Ugh, my mom's never eating another vegetable as long as she lives. She'd rather eat slimes. That's a pity, Paimon. You could have a chance to grow your own wisdom. You could have a chance to grow your wisdom. Please just continue with whatever you're doing, Layla. Paimon won't say anything ever again. Feel free to speak your mind, Paimon. Thank you for allowing me to share my knowledge with you both. Can you please just start already? Of course. Here, Paimon, and you too, Master Gramps. Put your hands on my shoulders. It will help you see. Is that safe? I gleaned from the spiritual traces that the hidden presence is neither powerful nor violent. So yes, I think it's quite safe. I'm ready. Alright, let's get started. Carrot ring, oh carrot ring, make visible these unseen things. Show me, where is their grave? Carrot ring, oh carrot ring, make visible these unseen things. Show me, where did they fall? Please allow me to see. How did things turn out this way? Oh man, my head hurts. Are you okay, Layla? I'm fine, but I'm afraid I've reached my limit. See, that's really remarkable, I dare say. It's like a dream. What did it all mean? All I know is that the Asha on the swing is probably the spirit you're looking for, although I'm not sure how it gained the ability to hide itself. Moreover, the spiritual energy traces belong to more than just one Asha, which lines up with what we saw. There must be several of them nearby. Are they the cause of the problem? It's hard to say. It's likely that actor started to lose control of himself because he was affected in some way by the Asha's departure. If we can track down those Asha, we should at least be able to calm them down. So that's how it is. Vegetables aside, it looks like you've learned some real skills, Layla. I have to work hard not to tarnish Master's good name. What about the ones we saw later on? I, too, am more concerned about what we saw afterward. The fabric those Asha were gathered around, it looked a lot like the woven scrolls we used in the Masters of the Night Wind. In that mysterious place that appeared later, along with the strange figure standing in the carrot ring, it all felt very familiar somehow. I'm not sure why. That's okay. We can think about that stuff later. For now, if we have leaves, I can help that Tenno guy. Right. But, Paimon, Master Gramps, I think I'll excuse myself from that. Huh? Why? The truth is, I feel a little uneasy. Didn't you think you've grown into a vegetable Roron could be proud of? Indeed, but even the carrots are whispering warning. When the field is filled with crops, frost will come to claim them. That sounds serious. Great Shaman Sitvali instructed me to come to Tenochtitlan to relax, but she also told me to let her know if things started to get strange. Sitvali sent you here? Aren't you on vacation? Whether this is a vacation or not depends entirely on the whims of the aforementioned frost. Right now, all I want to do is rush back to Master's greenhouse. Okay, you're starting to make Paimon feel nervous now. Fear not, Paimon. The tallest vegetables are always the first to fall to frost. You should be safe for a while. Oh, and speaking of vegetables, you keep these carrots. Now that the divination's over, they turn into spirit mediums for the Asha. Just sprinkle some of the juice into your eyes, and you'll be able to see the invisible Asha. That should help you track them down. Thanks, Layla. I should be the one thanking you. It's an honor to be able to help you out, Master Gramps. I'll be going now. So take care and good luck in your search. And there he goes. Do you think he was overreacting? Overreacting or not, let's watch our steps. Okay, let's go back to the hut first and check on our guy. I'm gonna hope that we learned something of what we learned about the Asha will come in handy. The second to come forward and embrace Tony Olson was the brave Minole. That's right, the third was the cunning Sananda Campore. The fourth was the young Burkina, and the fifth was Bunjata. Papar, what do you want to do? You can't go looking for them now. They've been gone for hundreds of years. The fifth to go with Tony Olson was the nemesis from his youth, the giant Kapak. How am I supposed to explain to your mother how you ended up like this? Oh, he's awake! You're back. Don't worry, he's just reciting lines again. The witch doctor said it is very effective. His erratic behavior was probably due to something agitating. Naturally. Anyway, quickly, we found this stuff. You know how you saw him and they told us what to do. We tell quickly what happened with Layla. It was all because of the Asha. But that's a surprise. But knowing that should make her things easier. Easier? How? The resort's huge. How are we supposed to track down a bunch of invisible Asha? I'll handle that. I'll get my staff to investigate supernatural occurrences around the resort. Things like empty swings moving on their own. That way, we might just find our invisible Asha. That's like a plan. Given our lack of knowledge on the Asha, this is our only chance right now. Yeah, those Asha are really strange. They look like Monatu, but their colors are way more vibrant, and they seem to be smarter. That's one way of looking at it, but it might be more helpful to think of them as having souls. In Tenochtitlan culture, the word Asha has two meanings, one of which roughly translates to benevolent soul. Many believe that Asha are Monatu with souls, and that's why they're smarter and more approachable. Oh, Paimon gets it. So what's that other meaning? Paimon bets it's got something to do with the spirit of summertime that embodies this resort. That's not a bad guess, but the second meaning is actually something closer to ashes. Ashes? Yes, ashes blown over from the Mar Javari. So the Asha are connected to the Mar Javari? You may not know this, but there's a vast tract of land to the west of Tenochtitlan that was once the Mar Javari. It's a place of sorrow born from the abyssal invasion. Warriors were reduced to dust, their souls imprisoned and bound to the land. That is, until the whole Mar Javari mysteriously vanished about 20 years ago. It was around that time that the Asha first appeared. Naturally, people made the connection to the Mar Javari. No wonder they're so willing to approach the people of Natlan. They're all caught up in the legend of the Mar Javari. Hey, traveler, I just thought of something. When Layla showed us this strange place just now, it looked like the place we went to search for Bennett before. We don't think. It's possible. Ah, there I go. Being sidetracked. I'm going to focus on Papar first. Give me a day. I'll round up all the locations where the invisible Asha might show up. What are you going to do about him? I plan to let him stay here for now. He might have given unnecessary stimulated if he leaves his familiar environment. The resort has also designated this a restricted area, so rest assured that no tourists will accidentally come wandering by. That's good. Papar attacked us, but we won't hold it against him. We'll find a way to cure him for sure. And so, Tiny Olsen gathered allies from the six great tribes, glittering like the flames of roaring wildfire, that crashed in the mountains of darkness. Stay strong, Papar. Even in your imaginary quest to be a hero. Alright. So let's get... time to get to the bottom of this. Ah, you're both here. Typically any news? Surprisingly, no. Although I did come across some suspicious information. It dates back to when we were planning the construction of Easy Breeze Holiday Resort. Workers near the Teleologian huts often complain that their materials have gone missing. The missing materials were soon found in the wilderness nearby, but no one ever admitted to moving them. There were also rumors of workers being frightened by water rippling when there was no wind, or wild beasts being spooked for unknown reasons, all around the same area. Well, that sounds just like the work of Invisible Asha, but why do they only show up in one area? I also found it strange. Maybe there's something special near the hut? Sounds like better conduct some field work. Let me mark the location on your map. In the meantime, I'll head to the hut to check on my staff. Typically, the hidden Asha should be somewhere around here. If that means it's time to use Layla's magic carrots, right? Give it a try. You squeeze some juice out of the carrots and gently apply it to both your eyes and palms. That smells fresh and yummy. Hey look, there's an Asha right there, on the lake. Whoa, I can't believe those carrots actually work. Let's look in this lock. If we have it playing hide and seek. There's one over there. Wait. Now where's that third one? Here.
Clean up sequence initiated.
Settle down.
There you go. do I do here? I'm not quite sure how to go about this. We don't need to be facing each other. How can I do that? Aha! Okay, there we go. Looks like this is the last one nearby. They seem to like us a lot, huh? They're not scared at all. Time to head back to the hut. Hey, Sitlolly! Sitlolly, what are you doing here? I'm just as surprised as you do, but it's a welcome surprise. I can see you too, Sitlolly. You know invited to resort to kick back and relax? If I wanted an easy, breezy day, I'd have just stayed in bed. Are you so fast and cute? You're just here because of Layla, I take it. Sharp as always. Layla told me everything you saw. Everything points towards the marriage of Ari. So it's really the marriage of Ari. But didn't it, disappear? If it had really disappeared, then it shouldn't be possible to perceive it in any way. I suspect that it was hidden by some kind of power, which would explain why Layla could see it. But enough of that. I'm not here for the marriage of Ari either. My main target is the person who showed up in Layla's clairvoyance. Oh? Do you know who they are then, said Polly? Do you remember that time we helped Layla get his spirit back? Well, the whole time he was being tricked by that Kokuchu guy. If I'm not mistaken, it was he that Layla saw during his ritual. So I looked into this guy and found out he wants to escape from Kenichi while using the name Samka. It turns out he's one slippery rat. Kenichi even told me you'd crossed paths with him before. We crossed paths? Wait, there's no way. It's Enjo? Enjo? Is that his real name? It could be another Elias. Whatever he's called, he's a clerk who works for the Abyss Order. He's great at lying and great at slipping away. Are you here to catch him, Sitlolly? So, he's an Abyss Order goon. Well, we couldn't let him get away now, can we? He should know you don't mess with an old lady's pride. Yet that lousy fiend took me for a fool. You see, wait, Granny Isu, Just you wait. Granny Easley's gonna make you regret the day you were born. Hey, so Lolly? Everything okay? You're making a really scary face. You saw the stuff I left with you last time? Yeah. Traveler, maybe we should take a look. Alright, it's still in good condition. Now the other one. Well, that's a relief. I was worried Angel might have swiped them from you. That great big liar wouldn't dare show his face around us. Anyway, be careful. He's lurking somewhere nearby. He is? How can you be so sure? Listen, he may have gotten away from us last time, but I made sure to leave a mark on him. That way I can track the rat no matter what hole he decides to fall into. As long as he's nearby, I'll be able to sense him. I had a vague sense of where he was from the moment I set foot in the resort. I never expected to bump into you two while tracking him, though. So you're saying he's nearby? Yes. Unfortunately, the mark only gives me a rough guide to where he is. Otherwise, I'd have caught him already. We should work together, Traveler. I get a sense that Enzo might have something to do with that employee's strange behavior. Awesome. If he's all here, there's nothing to fear.
Estimating value of acquired items.
Sorry, I'm just taking some deep breaths from all the reading. Good friends, Papa. My mother's a good friend too. Promise to build this resort together. Promise we'll face them with you like this. If your mother gets ticked off, she'll get my mother ticked off. And then I'll be in the firing line. If that happens, you better believe I'm gonna make it your problem as well. So for the sake of our mothers, could you at least answer me? And let me know you're listening. As Tenniel's engaged upon the path, the vast burning flames, a terrible black tide rolled up on the horizon. Alright, I guess I should tell you how our fathers are faring. Hold on. Think you're awake? It's that old lady. Papa, what is it? What old lady? Silent! Hold them off outside. Be getting closer, the next time you'll be seeing our mothers is from the inside of a coffin. I typically we're here. Wait, what's going on? You look terrified. Papa, he's awake. He called my mother an old hag. There's something wrong. His illness has gotten worse. Well, we better go check on him. So this is that out-of-sorts employee? Hey you, clothes off. Are you sure? Definitely not one of the resort staff. Last chance, get rid of that disguise. I'll make you wish you did. Come on. That's not right. The Lolly steps forward and tears away the coffin. But there's nobody inside. All she's left with is the not-sleep coffin with traces of lingering warmth. Are you kidding me? He got away! What's going on? Are the Alton hollow on the inside? No, there was someone in this costume alright, but it looks like he slipped away just before we got here. Darn it, it must have been Enjo's. Since you're of my mark on it. Wait, so Lieutenant Yellison we met just now was Enjo in disguise? How long has he been playing us so long? Probably since the beginning. Wait, if that's not Papa, then where's Papa? Oh, Archons, I deserve the scolding our mothers are going to give me. Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. Ah, I can't believe Enjo tricked us again. We have to catch him. We might, Traveler, it seems to be fled in a hurry. My arrival probably threw him off, which means he might have abandoned some things around the camp. We must get searching for clues. That old hag. He's even more of a nuisance than I am. Guess we'll just have to wait and see how things pan out. Oh, it was that guy. I see. Oh, sorry. Went through that. Just went through that too fast. Bakunawa. All the abyssal monsters attacked Natlan 500 years ago. Bakunawa was the most terrifying. It was said to have devoured entire villages of tribespeople who could not be killed. Even when it was beheaded or had its body chopped into pieces, the remains would somehow continue to grow, eating each other out and eventually forming a new revitalized Bakunawa. Linda, how is it finally defeated? You cannot sacrifice. Felix Dunhunch performed a solstice engraving on his body in order to release the power of the border vessel spell. Then, Tanakh allowed himself to be eaten by the beast. With Tanak's body as a ritual offering, Dunhunch chose some of the miniature Night Kingdom inside Bakunawa's belly. With the clash between the powers of the Abyss, the Lord of the Night, and the Tennock-spirited Bakunawa's body led to a violent explosion that shattered the monster into innumerable pieces. Even so, some believe it never truly died, that its rebirth was merely suppressed by the chaotic energies unleashed in the blast. If the right conditions are met, these remains could potentially still grow into a new Bakunawa once more. Found 3 reports. They're all incredible. Angel failed to uncover the mystery of the marriage of Ari's experience, which is good news for us. But this hypothesis is a little hard to believe. Found 3 reports. They're all incredible. Seems like Angel memorized our map after he snuck a peek at it. This is his redrawing of it. Judging by the markings, he must have found his destination. Oh, blast. Oh, so he's hiding he doing just wasting time out here putting on a show? Given the cutting he's displayed so far, I doubt he did so without purpose. That must have been necessary for him to break through certain obstacles. Now that we've read all 3 reports, what should we do next? Let's go to the place marked on the map. Good idea. It looks like we're pretty close. We just have to figure out what the Abyss Order is up to. Let's head out! There we go. Secret area. We've reached the end. What's this? It looks familiar. That's a mystic arts implement from the Master of the Nightmen. But how did it end up here? Why not think we've seen those around? They can transport to other places, right? That's correct. Our tribespeople use them to transport themselves to the chamber of weeding of the sacrificial altar of an enigmatic land. This one doesn't lead to either of those places, evidently. Where do you think it goes? The only people who know where it leads are the spellcaster and anyone else who's used it. Unfortunately, it looks like this implement's too old to work. Too old? So old that its spirit has long since dissipated. I doubt that Engelbrak could have found a way around this either. Is there any way to, punish its spirit? Make it work again? There is a way, but every spellcaster is like a different lock, each meaning their own key to open. I'll have to figure out how I'll figure out the structure of this implement block before we can get it up and running again. Just like that? Wow, you're amazing. Obviously, wiggle my name in the Nightwinter's dictionary and you'll find 3 words. The deal. The deal? That doesn't sound like a real word to Paimon. Of course it is. It means a shaman who's the real deal. Never heard of that word. What about the definition of Auron? A cultisham. Cultisham? Shaman skills you cultivated? No, a shaman who cultivates vegetables. You didn't write this dictionary yourself, did you, Kitsigwali? That's enough jokes for now. Just give me a moment to look at... Wait, who goes there? We were followed? Wherever you are, come out with your hands up. It's just a Masha. Here, Paimon half to death. She thought it was that awful Enjo guy. Odd. Why are there Asha following us? Think they like us? Uber told us that Asha is a benevolent soul from Mayor Javari? The friendly sort thing. You mean how benevolent soul is one of the ways to interpret the word Asha? I've heard that said before, but it doesn't solve the mystery of why they followed us all the way here. Oh, I think I got it. Maybe they're not just being friendly. What else could it be? Maybe they're after something we're carrying. If they're the benevolent souls of the Mayor Javari, it makes perfect sense for them to be drawn to it. Do the honors. Unobject relic. Oh wow, the Asha are really happy. It was to see how I took it out just now and all this since. I really have to be weird. Oh, what are they doing? The implement is acting again. But how? It seems the Asha were the keys we need for the lock. We might not know who left this implement behind, but the place it points to must have had something to do with the Mayor Javari. Should we go and take a look around? As long as you're both ready, we can't wait too long. That brat from the Abyss Sword is going to catch us, but sooner or later. Wait a moment. Alright, let's go out as soon as you're ready.
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Let's go. What is the place it was in that? I don't know where. My connection to the wire has been severed. What does that mean? It means we're probably not in that one anymore. Huh? How? We were in the resort just a few seconds ago. I explained if I could, even though I can't sense the Wyab anymore. I can still sense the Night Kingdom's presence. This doesn't make sense. Let's look around, maybe we'll find some answers. Better than standing around and gawking. Let's move, but be careful. This was Sanhaj's weapon? Where did it go? Could it be the relic? Let's go there and see if it does anything. thing is glowing. You want to try sitting on it? I'm on. Where are you? Here after he's out on the pedestal. Do you get transported somewhere else? Ugh, it's too dangerous. I gotta follow him. Wait. No one knows what happened. I can't just rush in after them. The system is get way too far from me either. We all get trapped inside. We're dead meat. I can't just walk away. That abyss order rat could show up at any moment. I can't let him burden Drival and Paimon. This is bad. I have to find a way to inform Malvika, or at least leave a message that can be passed on to her. Oh my. I'm sorry to be a bother, but may I ask if this is the Hotel of the Sacred Flame? What stylish chairs it has? When it rains, it pours. And Joan. Oh my, could it be? The fearsome Granny Itzley, the one who's been chasing me everywhere. When did you get into the customer service industry? Abyssal rat, still running that rodent mouth of yours? Is this another one of your schemes? I admit I can be somewhat loquacious. I adore a good scheme as much as the next abyssal rat, but this is my first time visiting this tawdry establishment. Okay, I'm gonna get some water, guys. Be right back. Okay. I thought I'd be able to reach the Mayor Javari through that woman's school. Who'd have thought it would take me here? I guess it's what people mean when they say it's a small world. Oh my, I must be disturbing you during your shift, Granny Itzley. I shall take my leave. And see yourself out. Fine. You're really letting a perfectly good customer go? Will this look bad for your key performance indicators? Granny doesn't have the time to entertain you right now. So please get your sorry hind out of my sight. I don't suppose this has anything to do with Traveler's mysterious absence. Oh, friends. No, me and him. I just thought I should say hello, being around here. Perhaps I could draw your attention to the familiar scent left behind on that chair over there. Did I investigate? Oh, and there's something wrong about you. Rather than a rat, you appear to be Traveler's abyssal mutt. Why, I am most offended. Such vitriol. From the mouth of a dear old lady, no less. You mistake me. I'm just so touched that a little lost dog would travel 1,000 miles to reunite with its master. Enough to move Granny to tears. Well then, Papa, let the mangy dog perform its magic trick. Well, you have been taught how to sit, surely. Do you need a treat to coax it out of you? I must admit, a representative of this order, I am slightly perturbed by her sudden change in attitude, Granny. So not a dog, but a scaredy cat instead? The Abyss Order can't possibly be full of cowards like you. No wonder they're stuck wallowing in mediocrity. Think not of my incompetence as something all my colleagues possess. I am, as you first said, merely a rat subject to the mockeries of others. Being cautious how a rat survives, no? So just be sure that I'm not to walk into a trap. I will make a deal, Granny. Papa, the employee who's role-playing a hero is currently safe. Might I exchange him for a passage to the Mayor Javari? As long as I can reach the Mayor unhindered, I can guarantee that Papa will return to his friend, and all will be well. What do you think, dear Granny? And what exactly do you want to do with the Mayor Javari? The elderly should know better than to hover over the shoulders of youth, prying into all their personal secrets. such flowery speech. It's a pity I can't be bothered to commit it to memory. However, you do best to remember every word I'm about to say. It seems a little unfair. Isn't it the duty of a grandson to listen to their granny? Well, keep those ears peeled, lest I peel them off your head. The throne behind me leads to a place none of us knows about. If you want to go there, you best become as compliant as a docile capybara. So no vandalism, no hurting the floor, find traveling Paimon and ensure their safety. Understood. I swear on Traveler's name to do as you say. You young people are always so keen on swearing oaths. As for an old-timer like me, I prefer a safer approach. I just need you to cooperate for a moment. What do you mean by cooperate? Hush, hush, my mighty little grandson. This won't take long. It's Papa! Hold him down! I wonder what she's gonna do. Oh, now we're here. What do we do? This isn't Natlin at all. It's like Natlin, but it's not Natlin. The Night King. There's no wild connection. The business go on. Ah! I'm almost getting scared. I just thought of something. Someone wants to cast a border spell. Are you talking about that mini Night King he's summoned? Wouldn't that mean the marriage of ours right in front of us? We won't know unless we look. Then let's be careful. Multiple rifts have appeared in this unstable space, resembling the Night King. They appear to be connected as though traveling through one will lead you to another. Oh, be a test. Oh. I see. We gotta do some portal hopping. Oh, I hate this town.
Settle down.
What would I do without you, Nouvellette? Not again.
Defensive mode is...
Bow your head. The tides beckon.
Oh, what the?
Justice is blindsided.
And what would I do without you, Farina? I remember hearing things that were someone calling us. Okay, so I can't just party. I thought I could get Babuga out. Guess I can't. Oh well. Hey, someone's calling for us. Sounds like that Wally. Alas. Ninja. It's me, Wally. Oh, so she took over his body. That was pretty sneaky of her. Well, long time no see. And then this isn't what I thought a reunion would look like. Okay. Let's go back to Baby Angel. Hearing the voice of that old hag come out of my youthful mouth is beyond mortifying. Okay, so she's sharing his body with her, huh? Tell it before I make you. Are you okay, Sis Holly? I'm fine. My body's back in the main hall, but I used a spell to attach part of my spirit to this fool's body. This way I can put him to good use. Oh, Sis Holly's amazing. I can't believe she can actually control Angel's body. Don't let her fool you, she's not that powerful. I'm only letting her do this because I cut a deal with her. Deal? So you sold your own body? No partial, temporary, and limited transaction. One that allows me to ensure your safety and keep him from threatening. Anyway, I'm glad you're safe, both of you. Here, this is Omnon's ritual sword, the Calamity of Eshu. I borrowed it from the chief before I set off from the Master of the Night Wind. We don't know much about this area you're in. It's probably best to keep it close at hand, just in case. Whoa, so this is what he used to summon the Night Kingdom? What a rare and precocious treasure. And it's supposed to be a problem if I just touched it for a moment? In your dreams, we're holding on to this. So stingy. Don't you know that I was the one who found the relics used by Sanhaj to open up his passages? I didn't kick up a fuss when they fell neatly into your hands, did I? You could learn a thing or two from someone with magnanimity, Paimon. Traveler? Paimon really wants to give this guy a good slap, but she doesn't want to accidentally end up hitting Sitlali. Drop away, it won't hurt me. Oh, excuse me, I'm just a clerk. I've never hurt a soul. It's a crime of wanting to come here and have a court around me was really deserving such unjust violence. He's not wrong. Paul wasn't hurt. I checked. But we were tricked. Here are our feelings. I fully sympathize, Paimon. I do. But as you can see, I now have an old hag bouncing around in my brain. If that isn't punishment enough, then I'm afraid you might as well just kill me. Sounds good to me. It's too, Traveler. I thought a hero of your acclaim would say something in my defense, but here you stand poised to strike me down with a cold blade. As long as it doesn't affect Sitlali. What's that? Well, let's stop talking about it. Present circumstances dictate that we should be trying to work together. Remind Paimon, when we were ever a team, this is the marriage of Ari. It's not like we have a choice. We've been in the same boat since the very start, and our enemies are in a metaphorical sea in storms. You all saw that sick-airy creature just now, right? Although it was also my first time laying eyes on it, my wealth of wisdom tells me that it was like Bakunawa's permeation. If we don't deal with it, it'll eat us. If it eats us, it'll get stronger. If it gets stronger, it'll escape into Natlan and continue eating until there's nothing left. Bakunawa? The Bakunawa. That's the monster that Tenok and the 6 heroes of ancient Natlan fought against. Wait, they didn't defeat it? You wish. The worst part about the beast is that it has even stronger immortality than the rest of Gold's creation. Its permeation is no simple hummus or chalk. The power contained within it was something that even Gold and the Abyss Order couldn't harness. Power that could corrupt even the passage of time. Benti also mentioned something about the contamination of time in the Mare Jabari. So this monster is the one behind it? We did encounter our fair share of obstacles on the way here. Maybe because people were trying to keep Bakunawa from escaping through the seals. Is that why the Mare just disappeared? Wait, we didn't break the seals by coming here, did we? Let's just assume there were in different times of Bakunawa for now. And then how are we gonna get home? The path is clear, Paimon. The path, the problem lies in Bakunawa's permeation. In the name of the Abyss Order, we must slay the beast. Why are you acting like a good guy all of a sudden? Pick a side and stick to it, will you? Perhaps if you were more well-read, you would understand. The New Tide Anthology states that principles are defined by their flexibility. Flexible principles are to be in principle flexible. Well, in any case, the time has come for us to fight. Sorry. All this reading is starting to bother my throat. Down by the ratchets of time, the power of the Wyab still harbored within the calamity of Eshu awakens, as though sensing the presence of a nemesis from 500 years before, used his power to defend against Bakunawa's attacks. After successfully fending off a special move, the Wyab will unleash a powerful counterblow. Once struck by the Wyab's counterblow, Bakunawa will be temporarily paralyzed. Seize this opportunity to unleash the power of the calamity of Eshu and attack Bakunawa's weak spots for a chance to sever its limbs. Attack with the full power of the calamity of Eshu when Bakunawa is at its weakest and thoroughly defeated. Although as legends tell of a terrifying monster's powers of revival, it remains to be seen if it might one day rise again.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other.
The shell!
Excel installation chamber deployed. Defensive mode engaged.
Oop, darn it, couldn't see it.
How brilliant!
Man. Too early. So that's it.
Settle
down!
Shower me with praise!
I tried to hit it. How did I miss that?
Oh, brilliant!
Bam! He's been disarmed.
The show begins! How brilliant!
Darn it! That wasn't good.
The show begins!
Not again.
Still couldn't do it.
That's the biggest bang we've ever taken down. Now the potency of the energy we just dealt with may have only been one reason, and it may have only been one piece of Bakunawa's body. Even if it's only one of many, I'm sure it will have left something useful behind. Let's see. Stop right there. You heard her, Angel. What's this now? Are you thinking it's not but arrows in your quiver, but only to be thrown shot and then abandoned? Travelers, remind me, who was it who dealt the crucial blow to Bakunawa just now? Is this how you treat the backbone of your team? The backbone? Keep dreaming. What exactly are you after? All that is unknown etches itself into the desires of my soul. The corpse of Bakunawa may be laden with ancient treasures that it once devoured. Surely such artifacts would be priceless. Try harder. You've been hunting for clues about Mayor Javari since its arrival in Natlan. There's no way your end goal is something so vague. You can't lie your way out of this one, Enjo. What secrets are you hiding? We're not giving up until you spill the beans. Lie? Why, I'm not lying at all. But since you insist, I'll grace you with a story. Many years ago, there existed a kingdom in the Broken Land. England was wise and powerful, he loved his people and was beloved by them. Later, when a powerful enemy attacked the kingdom, the king sacrificed his life to save it. Upon his death, his most steadfast follower succeeded him. Yet evil still lurked in the shadows, its creepy corruption poisoning the new king. Once more, the kingdom was plunged into torment. Civil war broke out across the kingdom, including the factions. The wicked king was slain, and his people were exiled from the land. These exiles split into two different groups. One chose to accept their exile and abandon their homeland forever. The other group refused to leave until they were allowed to settle down elsewhere, albeit in the most barren and remote part of their nation. They lived in neglect for millennia until darkness returned once more. The kingdom was still divided, and these exiles were the first to raise their weapons. While they were destitute, not a single one of them retreated or fled. With the same stubborn spirit that bade them never abandon their homeland all those years ago, they fought and died until, at last, only one remained. You're not going to tell us that survivor was you? Seems like eating too many slimes really can make someone a dullard. I was just guessing. Where did you get off being so mean? In any case, then that man's name was Tanakh. The lost settlement was known as Tanakh. Its people were warriors who wielded the power of ammo. Some people named the place where their bones were buried the Windless Land. While their brothers and sisters, who 500 years before departed from their homeland, headed to the true land of wind, there they were known by another name, the Muraton. However, that's a story for another day. Does this mean you're one of these Muraton people? Really? Is he lying again, Wally? Don't shout so loud. Don't shout so loudly, or you'll kill off all of Traveler's brain cells. As for your beloved Granny Eatsley, you can no longer respond to you. What did you do to her? Nothing of consequence. I merely drove her away. Stories all have a purpose, and I thank you for taking the time to listen to this one. This has allowed me to familiarize myself with some of Bakunawa's powers. From now on, that old hag shan't be bothering us anymore. You sneaking, lying, scheming, evil, abyssal rat! Flexible principles, Paimon. Flexible principles. See, that is where your problem lies. You never listen to what others have to say. Who exactly are you, and what's your objective? Traveler, I've seen the glory of Vindamir of her parish. Buried beneath the snow, I've witnessed the sun children dancing in their white night. Beheld the magnificence of Gurubah, and it submerged in the sea of sand. I have touched the vessels of flesh and blood in the Moshiri ceremonial site, the broken call sigh from Remuria. Brushed my fingers across the soiled colors of the murals in the Tsukubukaki Tower. I know how Mondstadt's old aristocracy was overthrown, how the people of Liyue began the great migration of the Guili Assembly, and how the loyalists of the Robashi fought against the disciples of Narukami. I even know how the people of Tenochtitlan perished in battle, and how the Mirutans left for a distant land. none of these places in my memory belong to me. Oh, they are like shooting stars. They were flitting across the night sky with a spark, then fading away into nothing. Traveler, Paimon, I serve the Abyss Order, but the Order is not my home. What about you two? Where's your home? Let's see, you cannot answer that. Perhaps you do not wish to answer. Very well, I will be heading deeper to continue my investigation. Maybe we shall never see each other again. But know this, traveler. Without the power of Bakunawa, you'll never be able to enter the true Mare Javari. Allow me to leave you a final parting gift. A lotus of some sort? What is? This is the flower that blooms in flames. Until the day that the fire is returned to me, turn me into ashes, you shall see the glowing embers of this flower shining through the dark smoke. Hey, you're called Enjo, right? If you find any secrets, remember to come back and tell us. Or at least give us your name. Your real name. Can you easily? Why, I swore I'd driven you away. Me? By the likes of you? Granny just wanted to see if you had any other para tricks up your sleeve. Well, that's how it is. Granny will always be Granny. I apologize for my hubris. If that day does come, I promise it, I will. With that, I bid you farewell, you monuments on my journey, until we meet again. If there truly is a home that I have forgotten, will it be within this realm's smoldering, shattered time? Mac, are you both alright? We're okay. I have to believe I couldn't see what Inja was up to. Unreadable to the very end. Now that I think about it, when Inja was hiding inside Tennoyawatsun, I don't think he was able to enter this place. But he knew you would come, and he planned to use you. Naturally, he was certain you would somehow find a way. But he didn't balance with Lolly showing up, which threw a wrench to his work. We always knew this guy wasn't like the other Abyss Order goons. Paimon never thought he'd have so many secrets. Asking him for answers only left us with more questions. Just like this place. I'll check with Malvika. I have a feeling she'll know something about this place. I let Sitlalin scout the area, and they found a stone tablet behind the temple. It just so happens that where the names written on it. Names? Some of them have been eroded beyond recognition, while others are barely legible. They are the names of the former Archon. I'm sorry, I missed that last one. Okay, never mind. I have an inkling this place may have been put together by the Hierarchs 500 years ago. They must have made it to deal with, or at least temporarily contain Bakunawa. The exact methods they used are still a mystery. Anyway, I appreciate it if you don't tell anyone else about this. For now, at least. And can we keep looking around this place? Of course, but you shouldn't stray too deep, especially you, traveler. Got that? Spear trace I left on Enjo seems to have been consumed by a strange power. Whatever's wrong with the Mare Javari, we're definitely not equipped to handle it right now. I need some time to look into all this, of course, so if I learn anything useful, you'll be the first to hear about it. Is there anything else you'd like to know? How's the employee who was acting up earlier? Papar? He's fine. Enjo told me that he previously disguised himself as the tourist and adopted the name of Hain. He then approached Papar, and the two of them really hit it off. In the end, Enjo fed Papar enough aphemy to knock out a tankerus. Enjo fed Papar enough aphemy to knock out a tankosaurus. He's probably still snoozing it off in the corner of Teti Isle somewhere. Classic Enjo. I should really be heading home. As a senior citizen like myself, this excursion has been a headache and a half. Thank you, Sitwali. I don't want to ask for anyone to. I do. Ahem. Well, if you really want to express your gratitude, remember to come and visit your granny more often, okay?
Abandoned property belongs to whoever finds it first, so it's legally yours now.
Who knows this is? I'm just gonna keep looking around here.
Is it what you wish to find? Only the excitement of opening a treasure chest.
Ready to ride. Hit.
Okay, I guess this is as far as I can go.
Try and stop me!
Nothing much here.
Full throttle!
I'm back inside here.
Rev the engines! Try and stop me! The flame burns on.
Sorry, Moprica.
Full throttle!
Looks like where we left it. Can we? Nope. Can't go any further. Let's get out of here. At least we won't have to worry about seeing Enjo for a while anymore. Let me see the bag. Alright, let's go cash in the pyro sigils real quick. The scholar who crossed the marriage of Ari. Yeah, I'm not gonna put that one. Never did even go put them through. Well, anyways, I'm gonna call it a night here. I've been streaming for a while and managed to take the we managed to beat an Archon quest and a world quest. It took a while to do so. So, I'm not gonna stream any...
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Right. So, I'm not gonna stream any more of Genshin Impact until the next main quest, or Archon quest in this case, comes out. So until then, this is Dream Knight signing off. So good night and sweet dreams, everybody. And see you next time. Ciao.
Phlogiston engraving is quite a deep field of study.